And what is good and good? It's me, your girl, to talk with Tiny. And I'm like, I don't know. I just tore up some salad. Some I'm not even gonna front. Some, you know what I'm saying? And I yammed that shit down. I yammed that shit down. But anyhow, to make a long story short, I just got off the phone with my uncle. I haven't heard from him in so long. And I was really happy to see him. He finally got the dopest as furniture. He got the dopest life. You know what I'm saying? I'm so happy for him. You know, he made it, right? But anyway, he killed it when he was like, oh, you know, Jesus is all I have. You know, and he just carried on with that, and he just started trying to hit me with scriptures and shit. And then he gave me Isaiah 14, and when I started reading that, and then like when I was just like breaking down the scriptures, yo, like the demonicness in him was it automatically freezes up when you start talking to the demons that these so-called Christian people have, and you start telling them about their stuff. See, like, because I started explaining to him, you know what I'm saying? I said, wait, for the Lord will have mercy on Jacob, I mean the black people, and will, yes, choose Israel and set them in their own land because they don't have a land. They just in the middle of nowhere. Black folks is just like scrambled everywhere, right? That's facts. Let's talk about the facts, right? And how Bible scripture really supposed to be talking to you, right? And the strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob. Boom, because Jacob is truly the only light of the world right now. That's why the whole world's a drunken cup off of Israel, because they have a power, a gene in them that shakes the earth to the core, and they know this. In fact, it's already too late. They can't do nothing with us. They can't do nothing with us because it's already prophesied. It's already prophesied. Uh, and it goes like this, because the times that we live in, I'll go a step further. You know me. Hey, I got the receipts to prove it. Okay, we're not talking about
Let me
this.
tell you something about the brother in America. The brother in America, man, he don't trust each other enough to pull his money together, man. See, you listen, you from what? We might end up in the rain. It ain't raining, it ain't raining. On the best flavors. Summer.
And then go that double accuser boy, that two-edged sword, talking down, trying to, and the brother looking at him like, there you go, you Nephilim. And that's what we dealing with. It's the same accuser that'll lead your ass astray with a whole new religion. Will damn near tell you that you gonna stay right there. Like, oh my goodness, just.
My family come from Haiti. We know how to do that, right? Right. Nigga on America, man, he looking like, nah, nigga, I ain't giving you nothing. This brother barely from Ghana, right? Ain't no. See,
Yo, the whole funny thing is they running around the whole motherfucking town acting like king killers. Meanwhile, for Yale gods, children of the Most High is really rising. You feel me? Like, let's talk about this shit, y'all. See, you see me? Oh, don't play with me, y'all. Stop playing with me. See, That's why you got fucking denounce that damn ass religion. And if you haven't already caught that shit, man, listen. I told a white motherfucker that dropped my motherfucking salad. Cause he scared. I said, the fuck you scared of, boy? Get my motherfucking food. Drop my motherfucking salad. The corona shit fake. Fuck is wrong with you? I said, your ass scared of corona. But you not scared of that motherfucking AIDS and that motherfucking tuberculosis shit you got, motherfucker. I said, your ass didn't die yet, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. My motherfucking food. Now that I think about it, you know, shit is real, bruh. And he looked at me and he laughed. But anyway, let's go back to the subject about my uncle. You see what I'm saying? And the reason why I have feel the urge to talk about this, because we got these king murderers, right? That they throwing invisible like shots at each other. You know what I'm saying? They. Now the one thing they are both for is the hook. You know what I'm saying? They are the hook. They're the truth. But when you get closer and you start realizing like what else they trying to do, it's fucked up. But like I said, so my uncle was like, yeah, I love. He gonna tell me how he love a scripture. I said, what the? I haven't spoken to somebody like that in so long. You know, coming out from that sleep and slumber, it kind of made me feel like I don't know what to think. But I tell you what, once upon a time I had something that told me not to feel sorry for Christians, because they are the gatekeepers. They're the gatekeepers of the enemy. But the Lord will have mercy on Jacob and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land. And a stranger shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob, and the people shall take them and bring them to their place. And the house of Israel shall possess them. And the house of Israel shall possess them. What? And the house of Israel shall possess them, and the land of the Lord for servants and handmaids. Sound like some motherfucking slaves to me. And they shall take them captives to whose captives they were. See, that's only right if you are captive to take your motherfucking captive into slavery, right? That this what the real word was saying all along. Period. Cause if you only knew you was a fucking slave, then that part. If you only knew you was a slave, if I free 1,000, I could have freed more if they only knew if they was a fucking slave. Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord for servants. Now where are the slaves? In the land of the Lord. See, y'all didn't even catch that. Don't tell me I'm not in my rightful land. The word speaks, but you don't hear it because the word ain't for you. You don't have unsealed permission. You don't have. Ooh, you can't even unseal. That was the whole thing of unsealing the books. Are you crazy? Oh yeah, y'all going. Oh, y'all, you don't hear this right now, and go see it for yourself. I'm gonna give y'all some real. I'm gonna frighten y'all with this preaching. You want some preaching for your itching ear? Oh hell no! Come here, bring that ass over here. Let's play church. Okay, deacons, I reloaded. Okay, bishops, I reloaded. Hey, Pastor Portia. How you doing, First Lady? And the people shall take them and bring them to their place, and the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord for servants and handmaids, and they shall take them captives whose captives they were, and they shall rule over their oppressors. Now, who is in a state as such? Doesn't it sound like familiar? Look look in the mirror. Look no further than the mirror. And it shall come to pass in the day that the Lord shall give thee rest from thy sorrow. Hallelujah. Don't we look forward to that? And from thy fear, and from the hard bondage wherein thou wast made to serve. Wow, hardcore. Really, really hardcore. That thou shalt take up this proverb against the king of Babylon. Oh, that is in the making, baby. And say, how had the oppressor seized? Oh, the oppressor by the seas. Dig. The golden city seized. Wow. The Lord had broken the staff of the wicked and the sceptre of the rulers. It sure did. That White House is a hot mess. Somebody call that shit the Black House. Somebody call the White House the Black House. I mean, black people built it anyway. Shit, well, why not? He who smote the people in wrath with continuous stroke. He that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted, and none hinder it. Ooh, child. Let's read that one more time. He who smote the people in wrath with a continuous stroke. Them damn white people, boy. He that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted, and none inherit, and none hinder it. That means persecuted and none hinder it. That means that's a promise, persecution, and none shall hinder it. None shall stop it. None shall break it. No one. No one can touch that, hinder it. Not no one. Yeah, the fir trees rejoice at thee, and the cedars of Lebanon saying, since thou art laid down, yes, since they about to be gone, no fella is come up against us, yes, because they've been doing the most. Hell from beneath is moved for thee to meet thee at thy coming. Hell sure is. It stirred up, and the dead for thee, even all the chiefs, ones of the earth. It had raised up from their thrones all the kings of the nations. Let's read that again. Take it from the beginning. Hell. Or maybe I should call. Let me call Pele. Maybe Pele could sing that for us. Let me see. It'd be like, Pele. Let me call my own boy Pele. Wait. We right here. Let me highlight this real quick. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Hold up. Because if he pick up, let me call Pele. Pele, I think we got a song. We got a hit. Pele. Hold up, Pele. Pele, you better pick up. That's my little brother. I think we got a hit. Ooh, this is good. We should do a number on what verses we're gonna be picking. Pele, pick up. Every time we online, you never pick up. Can you imagine that? Here, let me send you a picture. Okay, so he's in Nigeria. He's probably sleeping. But let me take a picture of this. I must save these, this right here, because we gotta start singing this shit to them. Cause we gotta shake their asses. They want music, let's give them music. They love black people artists, right? How about you get some more Hebrew? We should sing this in Hebrew for them. How about that? How about if we sing that in hold on, let's see. let's see. Okay, so we're going to take this from the beginning, though. Hopefully, if he is going to wake up, wait, it is probably late. Let me see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's 2 in the morning. He's probably sleeping. He is not going to wake up singing. So, hell from beneath is moved for thee to meet thee at thy coming. It stirred up the dead for thee, even all the chief ones of the earth. It had raised up from their thrones all the kings of the nations. Or they shall speak and say unto thee, art thou also become weak as we? White people, baby, that's all they could say in a pandemic. That's all they gonna say in a pandemic. Or they shall speak and say unto thee, art thou also become weak as we? Art thou become like unto us? Shit. Thy pomp is brought down to the grave. And the noise of thy vials, the worm is spread under thee. Ooh, the worm is spread under thee, and the worms cover thee. Ooh, they gonna be covered in. Ooh, ow. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? That's all white people did, was weaken the nations. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt the congregation in the sides of the north. Oh, that's us, y'all. Oh my God. And the firmament is right above our head. Somebody say hallelujah. Hallelujah. Because, boy, we got some great favor going on. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. Oh, yeah, that's us. Oh, yeah. I will be like the Most High. Okay. Y'all ain't even peep that, though. But whatever, though. Now, this fool, okay? This fool, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. He said, I will exalt my throne above all the stars of God. I will sit all, and did y'all peep that? He said, I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the size of the north. So the Lucifer, okay, been doing all this all along, right? And that is definitely, sounds like your oppressor, right? They've been doing the most. They move just like this. Sound familiar, right? Sound familiar? Tell you, no white men are crafty. You know, they love to tell you different things. They move, and they I'm telling you, KKK. I will ascend above all the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. So that's what they always trying to do too. You know what I'm saying? They always trying to be like the Most High. Look at this. Look no further than what they doing right now in a pandemic. They challenging the Most High. They coming against the saints. They warring. They warring with the gods right now. That's what's happening right now. They're warring with the gods. Who can make war with the gods? Who? Not better them. As they give power to the dragon, China, the beast gives power to the dragon. to come and make. But the Most High will show the world that those who will say they are Jews and are not, but do lie, that sit up in the synagogue of Satan, say they are Jews and they are not, and do lie. Most High finna show how much he loved his own. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. They shall see thee, shall narrowly look upon thee, and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms? Now listen, this is a spiritual warfare battle. Everything we do is spiritual, because your spirit and your flesh, you know what I'm saying, and your enemy loves to prey on you. That's why they prey on you. They taught you how to pray. They MK control the world. They MK control the children of Israel. Okay? They are holding the children of Israel in captivity. And the greatest thing is that people, like, because they're not even a people, they're just a foolish nation, you know, that the Most High will use to provoke his own, because they're not to anger. This was pretty much happening. So I'm just like watching the spirit of the gods rise. Now, if you don't understand this, please, I highly recommend that everybody go and get into the matriarch, because if you're of that bloodline, you should be cracking codes right now. You should be cracking codes, because you got the spirit, and the spirit will talk to you. The Holy Spirit gonna talk to you. Everything is mathematics. It's all about mathematics. You know what I'm saying? And the spirit is in you, the voice in you, the God in you. You understand me? It's you. It's you. It's always been about you. You know, and this is what we need to start understanding. You know, they play these little baptism ritual games for so long. They've done everything so long, and now time is up. Game is over. They have nothing else to pray on. They have nothing else to hide behind. The game is up. Everything is over. So what they're trying to do right now is trying to chip everybody before everybody goes crazy. Now let's talk about these chips, because I've been saying this ever since the Most High has given me this vision, and I was about we're talking about at least 20 years ago, because I've been seeing things ever since I was a kid. I was one of those children. I used to just stare in the sky and daydream. I was always thinking, gone. It was just like, I don't know, something different. And I had to suffer a lot. I was meant to suffer on the earth a lot. I've been through so much suffering, I don't even know how I'm standing here right now. You're not allowed to be a part of this only unless if you are a long suffering soul. You're not. It goes with ranks. The more suffering you have done, that's the more experience you have in battle for this fight in these latter days. Period. So the more you've been through, the more the oppressor has done you, and you was able to come out of that. If you made it, if you cheated death like 1,000 times, you have to be here to fulfill your prophecy. That's just the way it is. And I laugh because, we know what it is. It's nothing that I haven't already been through. Like, it is what it is, and it's crazy because we all been set up for that. The ones who feel it and who are it, you were set up for that. Just to fight. To fight the illusion, to dismantle it, to take the earth back. You don't want the world, you just want the earth. You know, that's our job, to take the earth back. And it's a spiritual warfare, because something always is controlling everything. Everything, how you move. It's all about being obedient and disobedient. When you are real to yourself, nothing in the world matters. And how can I be real to myself? Real to myself, true to myself. Because everything that I've been through, it was me. It was me and the Most High, you know what I'm saying? And something that loves me so much. That's all I could say. That's all I could say. Something that just wanted me here. When I say that, I really mean that I can tell you a story about any topic in the whole wide world and truly indeed relate. Not because of I didn't go, somebody told me. It's because I've been there, you know what I mean? And I'm not an emotional person. I don't like emotional people. Because emotional people, this is what this I'm glad that people are snapping out of it. But at some point, let's talk about it. This world has been running on emotions, retarded ass emotions, stupid ass emotions, nonsensical emotions. Because what the oppressors have woe unto to those who call bittersweet and sweet bitter. There's no other way to say that. You feel me? That's why words are said the way they say. Woe unto those, because I mean, look at the illusion. The illusion is serious. You know what I'm saying? Some people really think that it's cool to normalize abominable things. They really have a yuck gut and an that's how you know people. You know people by their fruits and the demonic. Now, see, not everybody is supposed to be in your presence. I don't hate you. I'm just not fucking with you. Get the fuck on. That's me all day. Get the fuck on. Crazy? What the fuck is you talking about? You know, yeah. Okay, whatever. Because motherfuckers is doing too much out there. You know, and the pressure is so real. But ain't nothing like somebody that's true to their motherfucking selves. They wake up, they do them. They do them, and they do them so good that they have so much to offer. A whole lot. Because it takes a whole lot to run a race and have a certain level of energy. And the only way to do shit like that is to be self-quarantined. Pretty much. This quarantine shit ain't nothing for me. It's not phasing me. Because I was doing these things from 21 Jump Street. See? So there's going to be some people. They're going to stay out of order. They're going to be doing the most. And there's going to be some people. And that lack of knowledge. You know, because all that time you out there doing the most, you could be doing research. You know, you could be using your Satan devices wisely. You know, I'm saying what the white man meant for bad, I could turn it into good. Period. Let's get it. And the illusion is over. You hear me? You come on this motherfucking channel. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You know. But you gonna learn to fuck the day. It's not a game. Ha ha ha. He yeah. But you know what I'm saying? That's how I was motherfucking raised. I got slapped while somebody was happy in my motherfucking family because you never see it coming. And that's a good way to raise a kid. When you don't show them you coming, you just come. And you just got slapped. You didn't even know you was going to get slapped. You feel me? And that's how I move. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I'm not into fucking people. I'm not into sceneries. I'm not into none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to prosper. I don't want to prosper like the world. I don't want none of that shit. I have a dream though. And it kind of like sound like Martin Luther King. but I'm ready like fish and spaghetti, because I don't think Martin Luther King was quite allowed to really express what I'm about to express. Because he was like trying to, inch out, his capabilities. He was trying to stretch. He knew he was gonna die, but he was trying to let it last longer. You know what I mean? So he trying to, make sure he put a little work in. Squeeze. Because these motherfuckers right now, they really, really wringing the rags out for what it is. I'll tell you, everything they doing, they wringing the rags. They tug of war with us. Like when I say motherfucking pressure about the bus pipes, the fuck, y'all, man, listen, y'all don't see it coming. And that Obama, all that Antichrist shit, look, I'm telling you, motherfuckers is mentally disturbed. They are mentally disturbed. That religious shit, fuck a whole bunch of motherfuckers up for decades, years, life sentences. I'll tell you like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit fuck so many motherfucking people up. It's like, how do they even think? How can they think? Do they even have a clue how to think? People don't know how to think anymore. And you know something. You know what? Let me tell you. I now that I think about it, I give my daughter props. Cause I'll be fighting with my grandson. Like, listen, you gotta take him to the park. Blah blah blah. She's like, no. You sit his ass right there and think. I'm like, okay. She like, I bought him Switch. I bought him everything. He don't want to take care of my stuff. He think I got money like that, So now he can only do a couple of things. He can't do all that, whenever he wants. But he has a lot of time to think. And now here's the kicker out of that. When I'm saying talking to Shorty, like when he got in trouble, I will give you a great illustration. When he got in trouble, you know when he told his mama, "Are you kidding me?" I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why am I hearing this? Because he was on FaceTime with me. My grandson loved me. He be calling me all day. Grandma. And he think he grown. He 5 years old. And I swear, he act like he about 13 years old. And it's scary. And you know what happened? My daughter been teaching him on a chalkboard ever since he started learning his ABCs. She did all that shit. And he do it all. So now it's kind of mind blowing, She like, no, he be all right. He be all right. She not with all that electronic shit, and I respect her for that. Cause now he don't stop thinking. He's always thinking. He got beef with the corona. He's like, Grandma, this corona stuff, I'm done. He's like, I'm mad. This corona stuff gotta go. What is going on, Grandma? Grandma, what's going on? And you know what? The more I hear that shit, I'm like, yeah, baby. Don't worry. Cause I had a dream. No, wait. Nah, I had a dream to fuck shit up and be free in my own land. Oh, in my own land. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Ain't no fun if I don't get none. Time is up. So, it needs to be little shit like this in life, we got to deal with, and that is, it needs to come to an end. And talking about that, I have some sound bites about motherfucking, what's his face, Joe Biden and Trump. So here's the deal. Trump so-called pulled out the WHO. He's not funding it. But can you imagine how much? $400 billion every other month? I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is our tax dollars? Our tax dollars. And not even, because I got more. They funding this shit right here from on YouTube. The WHO. I got a picture of that, and I got somebody doing a video on that. She was just listening to music on her regular YouTube station, and she so happened to look, and they were doing a fundraiser, and you can just go and just add some money to it if you want, if you like, to the WHO. So apparently Trump wants to stop that, but Biden said as soon as he gets in, that's the first thing he's bringing back. So they playing this little fuck boy game like they always do. Let's make the devil look good while the other devil, they do the devil shit, because who's the devil? Who is the devil? I'm waiting. You tell me. Ah, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. You know? Who the fuck is the devil? My enemy? My enemy that got me held in captivity in my own land? Yeah. That motherfucker right there. And his gang. His staff. That right here talks about. you know? That thou have fallen. No wait. What is it up here? All the way up here. Their house is divided. They can't even stand together. They hate each other. And I even have a video about how they look now. Let me give you a illustration of Gog and Magog real quick. So you know what I'm talking about. How they're going to be out there killing each other. Right? Just peep the color. They're going to be out here like this in voting time. Because black and Hispanics and Native Americans and all of our motherfucking peoples, we're not voting for those motherfuckers. So it don't even matter. You know what I mean? African, Latinos, and Natives, and Americans, but everybody else gonna vote. We not voting, so we don't give a fuck, right? And maybe the next generation don't want to vote neither. But ew. We could abolish that shit if we really want, and not want to be under rulership. I got a dream. That's a dream. That's real freedom. That's real freedom. So as the diasporas are building an army, I'm pulling up Gog and Magog, okay? Look at Gog and Magog. Take your asses to the Valley of Josaphat. Take this shit right here to the motherfucking take it to the Valley of Josaphat right now, period. That's just how that's gonna look too. You feel me? They'll be killing each other. Don't worry. I promise you. Look, it is prophesied. They will eat up each other's flesh. Period. Just the way it is. Oh no. So yeah, anyway, my uncle wants to tell me, he would be emotional and shit. But I'm not playing church with people. Like, if you bring that Jesus stuff to me, I'm gonna sit your ass down and I'm gonna read the Bible to you and I'm gonna say, listen, this shit does not say what the fuck you are dreaming about. You're sleepwalking. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, Africa, especially Africa. Especially the descendants and these pastor and these front store churches. What are you thinking, you descendants? For ye are gods, children of the Most High Yah. You know what I mean? Like, y'all walling out. That's yes, and you know what? It's greater He who is in me is greater than the world. And when you finally understand that, it's a wonderful thing. Because not everybody got this gene. That's why the whole world is a drunken cup right now off of Israel. Period. It's not a game. They think they're gonna do what to us? That's the fucking thing. They've been killing us though, you know what I'm saying? They can't get rid of us. We keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. That's what the duplicates is all about. The Matrix. Everybody look alike. Look at all these messiahs. They come to save the Lord. They come for the Lordship of Israel. Check that out. Read that. All the messiahs that are rising right now. You peep that? Do y'all understand the celestial and the power of this now? No? Let's keep going. So, back to Isaiah. So as the white man sat in your throne and he exalted himself above not only the congregation, but also the Most High. You feel me? So now, when the Most High comes, all that, fire that's stored like Yellowstone and volcanoes and the lake of fire. Because I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. A white man's heaven is a black man's hell, but a white man's hell is a black man's heaven. See? And what we are in the process of doing is just actually literally reversing stuff and not even just looking at stuff the way the word talks. And it's actually frightening because this is prophecy. This is what we living in right now. So you actually see the children of Israel rise right now. You actually see that they're in the process of overtaking their oppressors. It was so close that the government almost got thrown just last month. Don't sleep on this. And it's been a mayhem ever since. We are in cycles of war. 2 cycles. World War III and civil unrest. Overlapping. And when I used to say that's exactly what's going to happen, that's exactly what's happening. See, the World War III, let's talk about the World War III. That's on you. Chemically, bioweapon, World War III. That's there, they want to build the 5G and then they want to insert the chip in you and then they want to turn you into artificial intelligence. So let's talk about these things because the Most High is giving me these things. I've been talking about these things since I was about 18 and I'm about twice that age right now. I'm a grandmother, period. Okay, I've been on Earth for a little while. I consider myself up there because I'm not no spring chicken and I don't plan on going back because I'm good. I'm an OG, and I made it. This shit wasn't easy. I'm there's nothing like anything I do. I love to master it. That's what master is all about. Mastering. Be your own master. Master shit. Master his mind. Master his move. Master his thought. Take his fucking thought. Distribute it. Rethink him. Spit him out. Standing up against your oppressor and playing with his head. Even being his buddy sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Playing the field. That's all we ever did. And even as a people. Some are Alice in the Wonderland, some are Humpty Dumptys, some are Jacks on the Walls, some are kings, queens, some are some are agents, some are bots, some with degrees already got hijacked. They already became paperclip against their will. That's how the artificial intelligence, and I'm talking about from the chemical weapons that they spray in the air, how they've been affecting you, how even from the products that they sell you. Coca-Cola been selling little mics in Coca-Cola, fucking up your stomach, putting metal in your body, preparing you for the last moment. They've been prepping you, so when you get chipped, your body has some iron in it. It could replicate for them, and you could be, DID. They can make you hear voices in your head. They can control you. You have a chip on you, because that's what they use right now in the army anyway. Paperclip is Nazi collaborator shit that they've been doing since World War II. And in World War One, chemical weapons, MK control. And that's what we're seeing right now. They didn't get this far for nothing. MK control did a number. Look no further than your celebrities. Look no further than your indoctrination centers that they call schools, your churches, your front store churches, your illusion in your hoods, your ghettos. Keep you like that, docile on purpose. It's part of your curses, though. And I know there's a lot of YouTubers. I'm going to go there today because I'm in the mood to talk. Sometimes I be like, oh, that's for another video. No, today we're going to talk about that shit. Period. YouTubers, they'll get up on here and they'll make it clear, how they feel. And they get all emotional about this topic. And they come out of the illusion. Yes, it is an illusion. But at some point you have to brainstorm it. You don't just dump it and become numb to it. You become open-minded. You begin to find yourself. You gotta say something is real over here. I know I'm real. And the problem with people in their mental state, when you go and you accept Jesus in your heart as your Lord and Savior, and you go, yeah, and then you go, well, you have to die, okay? Because he's gonna live. And I'm like, so who you dealing with? Dead sleeping slumbers. That's the minute your ass got rocked to sleep. Poof, be gone. Your ass gonna go through hell and back. Bye, see ya. Don't want to motherfucking be ya. And maybe you'll come out of that shit, but once you're gone forever. That's the mark right there. You took that mark the minute you said vows and played in the field of these transgressors. They prey on you. You not notice? No matter how rich they are, they still have to prey on the poor. No matter what they do, they mad that the poor always come with a quick come up, with a quick thinking. They mad that we from the hood with dope ass cars and and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't motherfucking owe that shit. Like so what? So what? The projects don't fucking pay electric. So what? They only pay like $8 rent. So fucking what? You know what I'm saying? And some motherfuckers, they do play it. You know what I'm saying? They would call that fraud. I would call that they want to tell you how they listen. Reparations, my ass. Get the fuck off my line. Get my line. Get off my land. Get off my land. Fuck out of here. This is not your land. You got me in captive. But one day I had a dream that I shall be free. Free at last. Oh, good God, I'm free at last. Because there's going to be a war. And it's called a storm. Is the calm before the storm. And let me tell you, the favor. The favor on the righteous that know this knowledge and they rolling with it and they leaning with it. Oh, man. That's the new way. TV hear Farrakhan come out like that? You didn't hear Farrakhan? I'm not with all that religion stuff, but I do know knowledge is power, and I know when I hear the man talk, and I've been hearing him talk ever since I was a little girl. Nothing new under the sun. I just wasn't into it. I just wasn't able to interpret. Like we that's how sleep we are. We take the words and we don't even hear it. Like I could hear some shit, or I could read some shit. When I used to read it, I didn't see it like that. Now I'm like, oh my goodness, I dropped the mic in the book. I'm like, whoa, what the hell is this? What the hell they talking about in the New Hope? Fuck, get the fuck on. And the Last Baptist. Oh my goodness. Shit. They in there. Harvesting energy. Pretty much. Let's play church. Let's do this. We gonna keep you the way we implanted you from the minute you got off that Jesus boat. We gonna do what we got to do to keep you here because, baby, I came as Christopher Columbus to the north, just to tell you that I want you, since you love serving these other gods. Okay, well, I have some prophecy for you. That's how. And then he had the nerve to be talking about Job. He had the nerve to talk about Job. I said, well, what happened with Job? He said, well, Job been through everything, and the Most High allowed the devil to do everything to him. And I said, well, what was the real point of all that, though? Why? What was the Most High? They call the Most High God. So God told the devil to come for Job. I said, well, why? Why did that happen? You're a Christian. Let me see. What are you reading? Why did that happen? And who, what, when, and how? And he couldn't answer me. So I said, well, what the hell? Read it. I'll help you. I said, well, wasn't it because Job kept his commandments? That he was willing to keep his commandments no matter what? They never told you that. They took that part out. No matter what the devil did to Satan, the white man, he kept his commandments to Job. Job kept his commandments. Now, let's think logically. So what happened after that? Those who didn't, right? So the Most High allowed Satan, the white man, like Christopher Columbus, to come and smite in your ass. That's what happened. You don't want to keep the commandments, right? You broke the covenant. So the covenant allowed your ass to be, and all that for the Most High sake. Because if you go back to the book of Jubilee, you would know this is all spiritual. That's why this is a spiritual thing. And how important this is, because if you even knew who you were, for ye or gods. I mean, like, once upon a time, don't even think of the firmament, coming to the earth, Where were you before you got here, Like, this is just one stop, This is you're supposed to be an eternal being. And they tell you that, then they go and they rob you of your cholesterol. They go and they close your pineal gland. They send you to these stupid ass schools for Yale gods. Way back then, when people come to the earth, that's why I put certain things. When people were born on the earth, they were born to come to the earth to form the earth. The gods come to form the earth. No man is supposed to have control over no man. The earth is supposed to be having control over the people, and they form the earth. That's how that goes. That's the real true law of attraction. This illusion of a matrix being in captivity like this is fucked up. That's why I get on here talking about this shit, because I don't think people actually comprehend the level of captivity we in. And when I say level, these motherfuckers building walls. Hello? You need a passport to leave. You're surrounded. They call it a system. You think, you know, this is normal. Back then, they got in their motherfucking boats and they just left. They did dumb. There was nobody there to bother them. You survived. You ate off the land. That's what it was. You had babies. Look at the tribe. Let's take tribalism, for example. They move around. They pay no rent. They live rent free. They survive off the earth. Period. No man, the way these white people have control running a system country to country, they build this shit as they went. That's why the world is a drunken cup right now. And that's why the Most High say, you know what, you want to serve their gods when you had your own land, you had everything. You want to serve their God in your own land? Okay. So how about you can't do nothing with your natural resources? How about a foolish nation got you in captivity? Whether you like it or not. I don't care what anyone says. And the only one who has the power to do that is the Most High, the creator of heaven and earth. See? You're just a body from a billion and billions that came and left. Don't ever get this twisted, y'all. And that's why we need to get right. We're just one in a billion and millions and a millions and a millions talking about, look at all them motherfucking people. I'll give you a great illustration. I had some shit up there that I was looking, and I was peeping this website. I said, oh, here they go with the church thing online now. Now they really talking all this corona shit, and the thousands, and the numbers is big. You know, the numbers is big, man. I'm like, damn, there's a lot of people to be dead, just like that. And then they got two little children, two little African girls on their white hunky ass religion picture, trying to, talking about coronavirus and all this other shit. He said he was from Greece, but he looked like a little bitch about Khazarian monster. Period. Because these Jews and these Greeks, they have done a lot. Right? No Jew, no Greek. That they love that scripture. I be like, Edom, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Tell Ishmaelite and Moab to kiss my ass. You know? And all y'all motherfuckers that confederated against Israel to make Israel a nation no more. That's all that's going on. And everybody else is eating. They creating a whole bunch of shit. And we, in the illusion that we're poor. We're not poor. How the fuck we poor, the richest lands in the whole wide world? Hello? We're in captivity. Get over it. Now, it's great to see that the world's a drunken cup right now of Israel. Because you can't have the Most High's children forever, Pharaoh. So, whatever. But there is something that's really alarming and very disturbing. And I almost forgot to play this shit. So let me go ahead and go and look for it real quick, briefly. Please let me find it. Don't tell me this. I will be extremely... Oh, man. Nah, you gotta be kidding me. I just... Checking. Jeez. Hold up. Let me play this in the meantime, because I wanted to play this anyway.
To actually indict your people and bring them.
Welcome to My Africa TV speech series, where we bring you informative and educative speeches from Africans and for Africa.
For example, the case in France, a judge somewhere in rural areas of France, one of the village judges somewhere, decides that he's going to indict leaders in Rwanda. And talks about all kinds of things that happened in Rwanda and, blames Rwandans for. At the same time, there is a bad history between us where actually during the genocide, there are many things that happened that involved some people from France. So now, instead of actually Rwanda having a case against France, a judge in France indicts leaders of a country, military leaders, political leaders, a whole list of about close to 20. And they want to indict them to France to be tried.
And let me tell you something, before I even go forward, this right here, I had sent to one of my friends a long time ago. Oh my goodness. I was watching the Rwanda, and something placed it in my heart to watch the whole series. It's on Netflix, Rwanda. And I'm glad that I did, because the way these people were killed in the name of religion, the way these French people are so vicious, it is horrendous. And I sent this to my peoples, you know, to just something, a topic or something. And it's crazy because that's the name of it. Boom. It's called Black Earth Rising. Go watch that. Black Earth Rising. I gotta put this in there. It's a series, Black Earth Rising. You have to go check that out. It's not a game. It's not a game, you know. How this girl, you know, how many survivors survived that, you know, that lived that, you know, and that have been. African people are not nothing to play with. Let me tell you something. And even when you watch that movie, you see they get down. I'm telling you, they get down too. They get down to the nitty gritty, you know. I'm talking about, when you see that movie, you'll see what I'm talking. When you see that series, you'll see how they get down. You know, they don't care. They'll do you. They will do you in Africa. Man, listen. But anyway, that's something that y'all want to go watch. And then you would understand this right here. Rwanda's president, Paul, what's his name? Kagame. Whatever his name is, Kagame. I don't even want to say that no more. That don't even sound right. Has dealt with France arrogance in Africa, Rwanda, whatever, Rwanda. Excuse me, y'all.
For things that they say they did, which are also completely fabricated, but because of that bad history we have had, they wanted to do that. And we said, this is not possible. We said, if you are doing that, and they called it universal jurisdiction that give the powers to these judges. And we said, okay, if actually your judges have powers to do that, to indict people in Rwanda or elsewhere, and take them to the courts in France, if it is universal, then our judges should have the authority to actually indict your people and bring them to the courts of law. So the question therefore was, how does it become universal when it is just one way? So this was the whole process. In fact, it was the same case with the one I mentioned of Spain, which you have since, on the same basis of argument, actually we have resolved this one. The one with France is still outstanding, and we have said, no way, you are not going to try anybody from here unless we try those who have cases against actually that were committed here. In fact, the people they want to try in Rwanda did not even are not said to have committed crimes in France. They are accusing them of committing crimes in Rwanda. So how about those of your country that actually committed crimes in my own country that you don't allow me to try? So it was a basis of fairness. Let me say something to that, because I think this kind of discussion, which has gone on for a very long time around, sounds a bit cynical in a sense. In fact, it's like the tragic situation of 1994 isn't considered even a violation of human rights. It has now gone into the background. Those who are responsible for it, those who are associated with it, are now talking about something else. According to them, the situation in Rwanda is that of human rights violation, even more than that tragic situation. I think that's what we are talking about. So,
well, just for example, there was Amnesty International wrote a report in the lead up to the 2017 election that talks about opposition politicians, journalists, human rights defenders being jailed, physically attacked, even killed.
I think you're interested in
forced into exile or silence. I'm just interested in your idea of that assessment
raising
of your
your
country.
views to the audience so that you influence them by
Well, the European Union sees itself very much as an
answers?
exporter of human rights and a defender of human rights.
Why can't you let me answer this?
I'm very interested in
Otherwise,
your answer.
you are going to ask and then answer yourself.
I'm very
at the
interested
same
in
time.
your answer. I'm giving you some context
No,
on
but
why I'm asking.
You're asking and giving answer at the same time. So
Please tell me, what do you make of this assessment?
I think it's just ridiculous because there is nothing like human rights minus these things we are talking about. What we are talking about in terms of development. These are human rights. Development, schools, education, health, and food security. And, you know, when you see now, the level of poverty has decreased almost by 60%. So
They think it's funny holding us in captivity. They think it's funny that building a life around us and suppressing us and oppressing us is going to be forever, you know? And this is what we need to be in tune with, you know? We need to be telling ourselves these things, you know what I'm saying? Because the words, you know, people say things all the time. People talk all the time, you know? How much energy people are spending, you know? But that's why I try to be as stern as possible. Because it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So I'm letting motherfuckers know, yes, we are in captivity. And you love it. And that's why, you know, when motherfuckers be like, oh, well, don't vote. Vote. Bitch, get the fuck on. What I'm voting for. To be in captivity? That's why I tell motherfuckers don't vote. You gonna vote to be in captivity another 400 years. You notice that 4? They keep it as the 4. They always play with the 4s. 4 is a very, very number. A very good number in this play right here. The 44, 4. You know, number 4444. The children of the Most High, 44. 400. 4 years. 40 years. You know. So the 444, the 144. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I be flipping on Christians, cause how you sitting there trying to argue with somebody in this fantasy? I mean, they sold it to you like that, and when you became yes and you gave them your soul, that was between you and them. Get the fuck on. That don't got nothing to do with me and my reality. You got me fucked up. That's why I tell you motherfucking Christians, if you don't get the fuck on. And they put like the whoa. No. You whoa. I'm like hell to the no. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shit. And I'm like, what are you seeing? You know, being brainwashed. You know, you cannot be that. And yes, we are. Baby, when I heard that motherfucker talk about all that crazy stuff, well, you know, because he got some nice sofas, right? Instead of saying, you know, I'm doing good. And you know what? I was like, because no shame, my uncle was an addict. He'd been clean for 3 years now. You feel me? And I was congratulating him. He got a dope-ass living room. His shit is top-line shit. I'm like, damn, yo, that's what's up, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I know you're not getting high. He's like, how? I said, because your shit looking fresh. Your shit looking crispy. You know what I'm saying? Your shit on point. What he gonna say? Yeah, because of Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I'm like, we've been through that, and it's sad. It's so sad, Instead of just, I don't know, you just gonna have to understand that there is a power, a higher power, and that the Messiah did not come to be served and worshiped, And there's two messiahs going on right now, You got look like Rap the News. I always recommend this. Go watch Rap the News because he is good for that. I've been I've been saying the same thing too. A lot of people have been saying that. You got the black Jesus, right, and you got the white Jesus. The black Jesus came for the lost sheep of Israel only. The white Jesus came to save the world. But the white Jesus came to save the world, and they got everybody dead there in captivity. Because when Christopher Columbus came, that motherfucker came with his dogs and a plan, and it been like that ever since. For me, in fact, this shit grew. So when you really want to be logical, let's talk about the prophecy that fits that shit. You know what I'm saying? We can be real about shit. And I'm like, listen, you steady telling me you talking about this Bible like these people ain't you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the earth played a part in that story right there. Every single vessel from even the ones that got aborted. So sad to say. The ones that never made it out the womb. So sad to say. They just slaughtering babies right through the vagina. They treat us like animals. They say, come on, let's rip these babies out your JJs. Black lives don't matter to them. The children of Israel that they fear so much that they think it's the synagogue of Satan don't matter to them. You know what matters to them? Their father, Satan. Because they are the seed of him. That's the two different seeds. Okay? And even in color. Let's keep that in. Let me slide that in there. Okay? Even in color. Because look what these pastors have done. That's proof. Man, the pastors, these pastor pork chops and these front door churches. And guess what? From the camps to the everywhere, they still doing that shit. I mean, like, let's be realistic. That's why I say and do the shit that I do and I move the way I move. Feel me? I don't gotta. This is not nobody's. I'm not asking for nobody's approval, and I'm not teaching. I'm motherfucking this. Like I tell motherfuckers, I don't teach. There's a whole bunch of other teachers out there. They'll tell you they teaching. Go sit your ass the fuck down there over there and learn. But right here, this is a divine channel. This is an appointment. I don't know what you did, but if you come across this path over here, you either got a prophet to pick up, you got a prophecy to pick up, or you got something that's gonna shake your ass and your kinkles when you coming through this path right here. That's why I don't really advertise. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'm not big with it. I'm everywhere else with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But this right here is me and Universe. Hi, Universe. Me and Universe, we always get together. Because me and Universe, we cool like that. You feel me? And by the way, I am self-owned. No government owns me. I don't care what birth certificate, what kind of deal my mother signed. In fact, we gotta depart from this system. So the closer we get to these woods and get the hell away from these crazy ass beasts of the field, they want you to pray for them. They don't need prayer. I'm gonna tell you, you and I know what they really need. They need to be what Isaiah said. I'm gonna keep that just like that. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah said that and the people shall take them and bring them to their place. And the house of Israel shall possess them. They're going to go and take you to your place, and you're going to wind up, possessing them. And where you going? You about to do the slave thing over. Get your ass over here, Because he who leadeth into captivity shall be led into captivity. But see, Most High got something more spontaneous than that. Feel me? You got another beast rising and the name is China. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna get but so far. That's just how that's gonna go. He only gonna get but so far. He only and ain't. Because, I mean, even if we go head on with these, the Edoms and the rest of them, we still got, man. But that's the whole world's gonna go against Israel, it says. The whole world's gonna go against Israel. Now, when you used to read that, you used to imagine like, oh, the white people were so special. You want to be like them. You want to feel like that. Come to find out, it was you all along. It was you all along. You know, and no one can just you would know it's you because you fit the curses. Every motherfucking thing we ever suffered, that shit goes with this book. So, in the end, the Most High will shake this earth to the core for the children of Israel. And they know it. But the Most High is about to let his own rise right now real quick, though. That's how that's going to go, too. Because they know. And if I'm going to tell you like this. The whole world will take on China. China will not get away with it. So don't get it fucked up. Every black all around the world is about to fight the world back. Black all around the world is about to. Now the ones that don't have this gene, they just gonna be the slaves, destroyed with the heathens and their idols. Period. So, of course you're gonna prepare because the Most High gonna give you the spirit. You know, your spirit is active. You on a mission right now. Period. You on a motherfucking mission right now. And no one can stop you. Not even if they try. Because you're so powerful. And they know that through your celestial. They know you got different entities looking after you right now as we speak. Big time. That and it goes like this. Look, let me show you. Let me show you the entities real quick. Because I love being me, man. I mean, I earned it, man. I earned it. I earned it, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I woke up out of death. I died, and I woke up out of death. I earned it. How many people can say they died and came back to life? Not many. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy because I was so oppressed. I literally committed suicide. Did not want to live. That was a breaking point when I lived in New York City and I was so fucking gone. Because the system that they set up for us is so horrifying. That's how good they know us. They set up the system in the schools. They keep the parents docile, poor, children's services, hawking and stalking your children. Examining your children. Seeing who's eligible for special ed. Peep this. Special ed. It's fucked up. But it is true. It's not like I'm lying. How many of our children, now they talk about some, they got all these other crazy shits. Before we had learning mentally, we were mentally disturbed. That's what they used to identify the word, if you will. And many other words that can, the things that they will say today, that they said back then, these words don't even exist right now. It would be like in an older dictionary. Because they always updating shit. Make no damn sense. But, like I say, We are in a drastic time, and people are still taking this shit lightly. It's not to be taken lightly, man. It's not. And like I said, it's like a roller coaster. Once you in, you in. You ain't got no other choice. You ain't got nothing else to do but to win. And the one thing about us, the diaspora, the descendants, we are great like that. The whole world is a fucking drunken cup off of the diasporas and the descendants. From the Northern Kingdom to the Southern Kingdom. Like I always tell everybody, South America is connected to South Africa. That's what we need to realize. And they've been doing the most to us. They mapped this shit out. They mapped everything out. They've been when they colonized, they had a plan like, ooh, we're going to have to tone these people down. We're going to have to put some serious MK control on them. We're going to have to keep them docile. We're going to have to build police officers to police them. We're going to have to do all these things. Now they have cameras. Okay? We used to believe like, oh, Satan want to be like God watching you everywhere. And it's these devils. The same Jesus, white Jesus, you get down on your knees to pray to. It's the same devils that got us in captivity. Don't ever get that twisted. When I look at that Jesus picture, it's the same motherfucker I look at with long hair, with a fucking boy ponytail. Faggot ass motherfuckers. Now let's look at this Jesus hunky looking ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? When I do see a motherfucker like that, period. You know. I remember my daughter called herself trying to bring a little fake ass Jew home. I said, get that little motherfucker. I said, fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, because he's Jew. Tell me he's Jew. I'm supposed to be happy. Get this shit the fuck out of here. Crazy or something? And he turned out to be disrespectful. Yeah. I told you, you better leave that motherfucker right there. Right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. Shit. My daughter, I had to smack a couple of them niggas in their faces. Excuse my French. I had to smack a few of them. I remember the one dude, because you know how teenagers, when they mad and they rebelling, they tell your business to people they ain't got no business telling nobody nothing to. You know what I'm saying? They get mad, they start telling your whole business. I link up with her. We in a little something. And he had like he got something against me. Like I know him and he know me and he know my motherfucking business. And I'm like, how the fuck you know my business? Oh, because she told you? Fucking slap that motherfucker with a bag of garbage in his face. You white motherfucker. So you ever bring these motherfuckers? Stop bringing. Never again. Never again. Never again. Leave the motherfuckers over there. So I don't want to know nothing. I'm gonna fuck up. You listen. I slapped him so hard with the garbage. His head motherfucker hit the wall. I jumped down the step. I kicked that motherfucker. Slapped that motherfucker. 2 pieces ass. Uppercut that motherfucker. I said, come here, motherfucker. I'm gonna show you how ghetto bitches do in the hood. Come here. Oh, that's what they think of us, you know. So, well, since you think of me like that, I might as well do you like that. Come the fuck on. Come on. But that's what you gotta do, you know. I love how I'm not violent. I love to laugh. I'm a very happy person. Until you violate me, I lose total control. I go blink. I don't even know shit be happening. That's how fast I move. And you know what? I used to be always in trouble when I was younger. I was always knocking. I was always fighting big girls. I was small. Small, fighting all these big girls. They always want to fight me. Fight me, you know how the projects be. She said that you said, come the fuck on. I was like, fuck that shit. My sister, throw the grease on. Go outside. He said, she said. Next thing you know, we all motherfucking friends again. And you know the fucking drill. And you know how that shit be. You know, that's the hood for you. Well, she said that I said that he said that what you call it said. And the shit be grimy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And it should be so disrespectful. That's why I gotta go to like through 10 people, but I'm the blame. You know how the drill, you know what I'm saying? Like some real shady shit. And they'll be like, yeah, cause such and such said that you said that shit said some grimy, real grimy shit. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you got a bunch of motherfuckers in your door beating you up, jumping. I done been through it all, you know what I'm saying? Been through it all. I'm saying? My twin sister got shot in her head. My man got shot in his head. I done seen niggas motherfucking get shot. I done ran through bullets. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is to motherfucking be a second cum junkie. I know what it is to motherfucking get my daughter taken away from me and fight the system for 10 years. I know what it is to motherfucking locked up. I know what it is to fucking be in G buildings. I know what it is to be in special ed, motherfuckers. I know what it is to fuck motherfuckers up, motherfuckers. I know motherfucking oppression, motherfuckers. And you know what? I'm not singing like rappers. I'm telling you, that's my life. That's what I've been through. And I came back from all that. Obviously. That's why I go hard with everything that I do. I don't have to sit here and front for the loud, front for nobody. Because I got experience. Now, when I say I could tell you a little something of everything, I literally could. I could tell you how I was locked up. I could tell you how I beat this big white bitch up in the yard. And the police beat me up after that. I could tell you how when I got locked up another time, I had slept for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? When I got locked up another time, you know what I'm saying? Life goes on. You feel me? That was the hood. When I came out the hood, even though the hood never came out of me. See what I'm saying? I know what it is to bury my mother at the age of 14. I know what it is to watch my father die from AIDS and my mother, Bill Gates, you motherfucker, Melinda, bitch. I know what it is to watch my grandmother bury all her fucking sons from cocaine, coke, dope. I know what it is to fucking find my uncle in the bathroom dead from overdosing as a kid. I know what it is to be fucking molested by my own family member. I know what it is to fucking do every motherfucking. I done been through it all. Everything this universe threw at me. Here I go in your motherfucking faces. So don't tell me I'm motherfucking lying about anything. Ever. Never. I speak from the gut. From the depth of my soul. I don't even love my life enough to the depth of my soul to receive a vaccine. I love my life to the depth of my soul to kill motherfuckers for my people. So you gotta learn how to balance your shit. You gotta learn how to ready to be fight. You gotta be fight. You can't want to fight. You gotta be fight. You are fight. You know what I'm saying? We have to fight in genius. We can't help it. That's why they portray us to be like that all around the world in Americas, right? Oh, this is Black America. So what? We don't give a fuck. Hold that, baby. So every time motherfuckers see, we try to go somewhere around the world, everybody want to act funny with us, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because they portray us to look crazy and shit out here. Even though, no shade, on a regular day, we give them jobs. Black on black crime give white people jobs. That's sickening. This shit has to stop. Fucking policing us. I don't want to see another white doctor ever again in my life. I don't want to see nothing fucking white ever in my life having power and dominion over me. I don't want to see another fucking white drug counselor. I don't want to see another fucking lawyer. I don't want to see another fucking none of you fucking douchebags that play your part in this devastation as fucking Matrix. Food for thought. And that's not even the half. My mother's sister died in my arms as a fucking crackhead. You know? She died in my arms. I'm over here. I'm ready. I'm snuffing the fucking cab driver. Let her go. You fighting how many? I was 11 years old. 11 years old. I'm fighting. And the day before, my childhood friend, brother, had just got shot. We were running through the motherfucking bullets. I just been through that, and then like a week later, not even before that, it was around the same time. It was around the same time. My motherfucking, I'm telling the man, let my aunt go. He's like, I can't. She gonna fall. I had to carry my aunt up the steps to the elevator and everything. 11 years old. She was a little itty bitty thing anyway, though. She was smaller than me. That's how small she was. Because of fucking crack and AIDS. So, this is my story. And that's not even half. That's not the half. I'm saying. Because when my childhood friend, best friend, man got shot in the head, that was a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a lot. It's a lot. You know? I've been losing friends ever since I was in public school. Because, you know, we've been losing... You know, just being in a party and Naisha got shot in her fucking chest. We was like, what the fuck? You know? It's the type of fucking life we had to go through. She was only 12 years old. You know? We did everything. We fought. We did everything. We went to dance class. We did karate. We did the public center. Mr. Johnson was a wonderful person for me. He saved the community. I love Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson built a community center to keep us off the street. So we used to go, we used to play hockey, we used to have tournaments, we used to have free lunch, we used to have dance class, basketball. We were so fucking talented in the hood, yo. Yep. I used to do fashion shows. That shit was dope. That shit was so fucking dope. So dope. You know? And, you know, it's just crazy. Because there's always somebody getting killed in my family. Look, just recently, you know, I just buried my cousin last year. Nobody knows what happened to her. She just died, you know? They ordered her. For me, I think her little white boyfriend set her up for her organs. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though. Because she was 3:30, 4:30 already in. Her stepfather, everybody waking up. She's dead, you know? And it's crazy. Thank God I have videos of her with me. She spent time with me. This is a little lost cousin of mine that, you know what's funny? And the Most High made me, like, ahead of everything. Because I'm definitely the one that knows all my family, you know? Everybody know me. You know what I'm saying? So, all the kids, you know, there's always that one relative that everybody know, and it's a shame that we have to say this because nobody knows nobody anymore. They just see each other on Facebook, you know. We don't do gatherings no more. We don't do but that's what the paganistic holidays, you know what I'm saying? Pagan holidays, you know what I'm saying? They gave you holidays to party and destroy yourselves, you know. Them damn motherfucking holidays, you know. But anyway. That is my man. Let me stop. Anyway, back to what I was saying. You know, and the life that we live in, you know, we chasing what? What are we chasing? What are we doing? You know, that's how I know that no matter what, we're not supposed to be in captivity. We're not. We're just not. We're not meant to be in a system. We're meant to just be on a land. We're meant to just live, you know, free. You know, just to be free. On top. With all the gold. With everything. Because you already got it. It's just, you're not utilizing it. You're in captivity. You're in a bond. You're in a system. You're in a broken covenant. And the only one that got power to do anything is the Most High. And the only way we can get past this stage is if we denounce religion. Religion keeps us from being spiritual. They keep us in some illusion that we're poor in rich lands. It's pathetic. It's pathetic because of the illusion of money. But the natural resources don't get no credit. They never. That's why when they send you to school, they give you an option, to dumb. They give you enough time to dumb you down. By time from 5 to 18, you program. You program to wake up. You program to do whatever you have to do. By the time you hit that certain age, you're gonna be a marketed slave. You're collateral, yes. The way they have it set up. You're a number. You're just a number. And the sad part is that everybody wants this and everybody wants that. Your reparations is to fight for your freedom. That's your real reparation. You take everything back. That's the real reparation, if you ask me. Now, I think like a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Not gangster, but a conqueror. I'm going to put it, let me conquering gangster ass mofo. You know what I'm saying? Thinking ass mofo. But it got to go back to the mind. Because the mind is the gatekeeper. You locked yourself in. You said that this white man is going to die for you and you die for him. He's coming to save you. So you walking around dead. You're a dead slumber. You think that someone's going to come and save you. And the more you waiting on this person to come and save you, they building a Holocaust around you. Period. You are in a Holocaust. They'll make you believe the Holocaust only happened one time in the name of anti-Semitic. But look no further than the real deal in the mirror. Come on now. See, as they constantly change the words, man oh man. But as time goes by, the creators that we are, we continue to create. See, we create and sell it to them. They buy it. They take over it. They get rich. They keep you there. And if you want more, you gotta be in their program. Their program is to keep your ass on froze, turn your ass into a clone, so they can control your ass, because they don't want you all around doing that, trying to, see. And they were able to build the power of conquering your soul is the worst feeling in the whole wide world. Because your fight is your soul. Right now you gotta fight for your soul. The breath that you breathe in, the air that you breathe in, is what you're fighting for. Know your treasures, man. Know your treasures. You only get one life that you can even actually remember. So even in these hard times, we have to make the best of it. Don't let nobody put no fucking fear in your heart. Whatever they doing, they doing. That does not mean for you. See, that's why when we come out and we depart and we start watching them, we know our enemy. That's what they did not want you to know before you was blended in with them. How many of y'all still are? Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, man. That's why the Most High say stuff like the slaves will be destroyed with the heathens and their idols. Because the slaves are the gatekeepers of that foundation. It's just embedded in them. It became a statue. And the Bible will tell you these things. Not only worshiping idols, sacrificing your children to demons, or look no further than these white people. So when you're looking for a monster, turn on the TV and watch Fox News. Look at Nancy Pelosi, the Trump administration, the Obama administration, all these reptilians. Look no further than that. That is definitely indeed your demons. Period. And we're still looking for a savior. The savior is in you. It's either you a punk or you not. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna fight or you not? You's a punk ass. No. But like the one video I was watching say, yo, you know, we gonna be out here with that energy, doing the most with the. Who was saying that? Somebody was saying that. They be out there killing each other, but they need to take that energy and use it for a mission like this. You know what I'm saying? Because no lives should matter until black lives matter. Talk about all lives matter. Yeah, they do. But they won't matter until black lives matter. How about that? And the colonization shit is over. See, this is why they colonized us. Because they were scared of this. This gathering. This is a gathering. You understand? I don't know what they told you with rapture. This all this illusion shit. We talking about the gathering with the gods. But yeah, oh God, shit. And I'll go a step further. I could tell you these things, but I can also show you that people who claiming to read this word and they don't understand. Even Psalms told you. And I always say that because I gotta let these Christians know how when you talk celestial, they don't understand that because they stay in their little bubble. You know what I'm saying? But I'll show you. You just a click away from knowledge. You just a click away from. Nope, that's not it. Damn. Hold up. Hold up. Hey. Let me show you. Just a click away from knowledge. Now, when I be cutting these people's asses up out here, I really mean that shit from the bottom up and inside and out and all around and about. Okay, so this scripture right here alone, you know what I'm saying? I have said, ye are gods, all of you are children of the Most High. That's celestial right there, okay? According to 10:34 to 35, Psalms 82, verse 6, I say, yea, you are gods, is understood to refer Israel at Sinai as Sinai when it received the Torah, to whom the word of God came. 10:35. And it says Jesus, because they go with that Jesus, but I'm not saying Jesus, and it reads Jesus would be mere human being, even if acclaimed God's son of God, as was Israel. So for all of y'all who are still calling Jesus God, is hideous, because the Most High is the Most High, all by the Most High self. Messiah is the Messiah, came to fulfill the law, came for the lost sheep of Israel. It's kind of like when your dad sends you out to go look for your brothers and sisters to come home. And he'll give you some warnings, but he got killed on his way to fulfill that law. You're not hearing. But the greatest thing about this bloodline, you know, the tribe of Judah, because you always got to say stuff like that. The tribe of Judah that was able to unseal the book. Okay. People don't understand this information because they out there playing with people like this. Let me just show you real quick. No shade. Okay.
That's important to teach that.
Yeah, of
Because when you come to the truth, there's certain things a lot of people they have to listen.
Of course.
They have no father at the home, mother at the home, so they didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
These places taught them that.
Yes, sir.
That's why they're using it against us now.
That's right.
They taught you their culture, now they're going to use it against us.
That's right. That's right.
You know, you gotta come back and learn your real culture.
That's right.
It's that book, it's our culture.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? The real culture.
That's right.
It can tell you home how we do things. You know, like even how to kill your own animal. Like we were
Even though they didn't do it, yeah.
early age how to kill the chicken because you have to give him water, the knife has to be really sharp. Then you gotta pray towards the east because he's taking the life before you eat it. We don't know where our meat coming from. What are we eating it for? That's against the Torah, man.
We don't even know if it's real meat, man.
You gotta walk out of here, man.
We don't know if it's real meat.
So I'm not just yapping to yap, man.
Thank you, Yahweh. This brother is the spirit that we are way overdue. And I just thank you, Yahweh. Like, if you're not crying for this, I don't know what else to tell y'all, but this right here is deep. This is deep, y'all.
Ezekiel here, bro. I don't need that.
Ezekiel. You got another one? Okay, go ahead, read that.
Ezekiel 34:23. Now set up one shepherd over them, and he shall feed them. Even my servant David, he shall feed them.
Coming out that Davidic line, the Messiah, right? Read on.
And he shall be their shepherd.
And he shall what?
Be their shepherd.
Real over. This is a good precept. Give me that Baruch though. This is good.
Baruch chapter 2, verse 32. And they shall praise me in the land of their captivity.
See that? First we gotta come back to serving God in the land.
We gotta
go, brother Kobe, man. Good talking to you. All right,
brother, man.
They shut. Now listen, the thing about this shit here is like that's the spirit, you know, from the motherland. You know what I'm saying? Like straight out of the motherland. Remember, it's a twin flame. We're talking about the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom. Remember. Spirit of God is on the rise. And the Messiah is everywhere. Y'all didn't catch that though. You did not catch that. You are a savior. Because you're supposed to rule and reign over the earth. Your inheritance is the earth. To take the earth back. But it's going to be some stuff. Because Pharaoh, the white man, you already know. Come on now. You already know. But I'm going to show you the Bantu. I'm going to show you the African. The African with the native gene is serious, y'all. And they undancing the cold. They undancing the cold right now. Right? To Nigerian go-go. Kind of like ancestor frequency. Peep the body language in this though. And coming out of Puerto Rico. Look how this gene is everywhere. If I should show you this gene, it's so in your face everywhere. That's why they had to colonize us. Because everything was black, indigenous. So they had to switch it up, keep doing with all this raping and all this human trafficking and all this stuff. Because the devil was crafty. That white man, boy, he was building him an army. But look at this gene right here. This is the gene that they killing right now, right now in Puerto Rico. At least trying to. Right here.
Hurricane Maria has made landfall in Puerto Rico as a very strong Category 4 storm.
Hurricane Maria has made landfall on Puerto Rico.
Luisele, Napoli, Tate, Giali, Funa. Napoli, Funa, Giali, Funa, Luisele.
And let me tell you why this triggers them. Because they killed all the natives, according to Christopher Columbus. And to see them there dancing like that, not only were one X gene, but 2 chromosome Ys, because you have the tribe of Judah in their blood that came after the natives have died, and they wind up mixing. Anything light skin came from black. You are the twin. Anything light skin, you are the twin of that. You are the product of that. Of indigenous. You know. So it's very important that we know that natives haunt these white people, because they started with that. And to see the children of Israel growing rapidly, it does something to them. When we say that natives were black, they were black. I don't know why people have they got this impression that natives are like Elizabeth White or Cherokee. No. 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 Anything light skinned came from rape blood. And that's what I'm going to call the atrocities that, through human trafficking, through slavery, they did it maliciously. That was the dream of Daniel. Tampering and mixing the blood. But what they didn't know is that the Most High made it like that for a reason. The Most High made it like that for a reason. Most High rather have that's why when we watch things like, you don't believe that this gene is in Mexican people, this gene is in Puerto Rican people, this gene is in all of us, is because it's just like that. Why you think a Mexican people, let me tell you a little secret about their gene. Their gene frightens white people. Mexican people, natives, everything they killed, it came all back through the diaspora. You know how many mulattoes they had made and created, and they had to toss to the side because they didn't pass that paper bag color? They play the little paper game. Paper bag color. And there's history behind everything. Everything. So, shout out to Latino Afro. Shout out to the colonized Negroes, is what I say. Because truth of the matter is, there's some talk in America, like we had a choice and a say in the matter of this, They did us like this. The only great thing that came out of all of this is the great news that we find out right now, know who we are. Our genes are serious. Look how powerful and energetic we are. We can do anything. And why is it that we all love to dance? Oh my God. They love to call us all this and all that, but look, they make money off of everything. Free slavery, indirect slavery, prison, big contracts with major corporations. Let's see what else. Just take the land and make the best of it. Keep the children of Israel in captivity. You know, we was as little as a number, you know. But that gene, you know what freaks them out? That Bantu gene. We wasn't around when Bantu wasn't around. Half of them wasn't around. They want to know why the diasporas have these genes. They fucking scared. You know why? Because the power of the Most High, if it's in you, you will move just like that. If greater He who lives in you is greater than the world, trust me, they can't do anything to you. They cannot touch you. They cannot do nothing to you. Not in this time. I have a friend. It's crazy. But make a long story short, the way her story went, it's like, you know, they literally trying to hold us in hospitals against our will. They literally injecting us. And I'll go a step further to show you exactly what I'm talking about and why this. And I'm always going to talk about this because these are the times that we're living in. I'm not going to just only talk about it once. I know every time y'all see this, y'all get tired of hearing it, but I will never ever get tired of telling you. I will never ever get tired of telling you these things. The gates of hell shall not prevail. Who the hell is Bill Gates? The gates that shall not prevail. The gates of hell shall not prevail. See? And that's how I speak. I speak in full authority. And to make a long story short, some of y'all, because you uninformed and uneducated, you ran into a situation like this. And this is heartbreaking to see my sister in this situation. You know. But I don't know. I really don't know at this point what to say. You know, because when I watched this, where is it? I'm gonna take my time so I don't be here running up and down with my eyes. I'm gonna pull this picture up. And don't forget, we're still in the pandemic. They still trying. They know that we know they're liars. He pulled out the who. But the damage. What about the damage that they have already done? You know, and the Most High knows. They holding people against their will. The media putting fear in your heart, lying. Sticking things in your nose. Telling you. I'll go a step further here. Let me give you this girl. Because she's the one. And she went viral for a whole month, 2 months. And look, we're still in this situation. You still got people asking, this is people, my sisters and brothers doing videos in Africa promoting the vaccines. Do you think, what do you think, should it be Tanzania that can have the cure? Oh, but we have it's a natural herb. They try to throw them off. But I said, they even wanted to buy that too. I said, hold up. I have to start going ham on the internet. Africa, come here. Hold up. This is what we not doing. Because these motherfucking leaders from Africa don't talk for the Northern Kingdom. But I tell you what, this is where they got to get exposed. And while I'm at it, let me expose everything. You're not talking for me, honey. You're not talking for me. But this heathen right here was telling the people what's going on, you know. And she's like,
I am literally telling you that they're murdering these people. and nobody will listen to me. And they all know what's happening. They all agree with me, and they all just shake their heads. And I'm like, am I the only one who is not a sociopath? To think that this is okay? Nobody's listened to anybody's lungs as long as I've been here. Even with disposable stethoscopes. I keep telling them that, the guys are like, my patient's going acidotic. We need to do something about this before his kidneys shut down, give him some bicarb or something like that. And this is what they do. They let the patient's blood get acidotic. So anyways, kidneys shut down, and at the last minute, they finally decide to run bicarb. So they run 5 liters of bicarb into a person who's gained 20 pounds of water weight and completely throw him into heart failure, and he dies several hours later. COVID didn't kill that guy. He was a COVID patient. Every single patient I've taken care of, guys, is a COVID patient. What I need is someone to help me save these people from being killed, from gross negligence and complete medical mismanagement. And no one is listening to me.
Now, I could try my hardest. Like that saying, you could take you could take the horse to the water, but you can't make it drink it. You cannot make them drink that water. Period. Now I'll tell y'all. Now if y'all come on here and I see y'all motherfuckers doing shows, let me roll my motherfucking shit. Me want to roll me a spliff now. I'm gonna listen to the motherfucking Bob Marley. Period. Come selector. And you know what? I'm just so sick and tired of motherfuckers playing oblivious to this shit, Like, and then Bill Gates and Melinda Gates is still working. They working on you. Billions. They don't give a fuck what Farrakhan say. They don't give a fuck. Well, I guess Trump did. Trump trying to pull out the who. Motherfucker, you was just about to do business with what's that company name that's connected to Bill Gates and Melinda. He trying to act like he gonna do what? He ain't gonna do nothing, because you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't nothing but a thrun just like them. All they are is keeping us in captivity, trying to control us into being artificial intelligence. That's why they had your ass asleep in slumbers. And let me tell you about some artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is just the beginning of the ending of humanity. Now, don't take my word for it, but I think that is, the tools that we have right here. All you have to do is type in transhumanism. How many of us spent hours on these motherfucking same devices, right? White man devices, hunky ass devices. Wait, with the net for wait. I guess how they built these motherfuckers. Everything we own, from a laptop to a fancy ass stereo to a fancy ass flat screen TV, all that shit come from the motherland, y'all. Think about it. That's another thing I want to tell y'all. Everything America has, the gold and the Nevada, what you think Area 51 is all about? They get the fucking elements of 115, and they need that shit. They need that. They need that. Man, listen. I go on, but you gotta. Not everybody built for conversations like this, But I'm gonna tell you what. Look what they getting ready to do to you with these chips that they built from the motherland. How dare them, right? So, I'm going a step further and show you real quick. Transhumanism is the word for the day. Okay? Boom. Transhumanism is the belief or theory that the human race can evolve beyond its current physical and mental limitations. Like, what exactly do they mean? Right now, we're perfect. We intake data forever until we expire. And one thing is, when we learn something, no one can ever take it from us. We die with it. See? You can't take a program or a memory card and You can't do none of that shit with us. You know? We are who we are. And no matter what, they're gonna try their hardest to turn you into this. So what does it mean? It is the beginning of the end of humanity. You know? Who invented? You know? So when we when we playing their little game with them, you know, make sure we understand all these things. You know? And they give you pictures. Don't get it fucked up. Look. So many ways and so many levels they've worked with you. Experimenting on you. And meanwhile, while all this is taking place, your ancestors was in slavery. They was farming. This is how they farm, you know. All the laws they have ever passed and still passing, you know. That's why they put those monuments there. You know, they like tokens. Tokens that they've destroyed this and everything they do. The French Revolution was a motherfucker though. That one right there, boy. What? Oh shit, man. That's what this shit's gonna look like in the motherfucking streets right now. French Revolution. Because I'm telling you right now, it's gonna get crazy. The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. Where's that phone? The calm before the storm. Think about that shit. They was just running around there with that cute shit. You know, and I want y'all to hear, you wanna hear how your oppressors think? Let me tell you. Let me take you to a couple of these channels right now. I want you to hear how your oppressors think of you. Watch me. Hold up. I want you to see. I want you to see how they be trying to solve your mystery and they can't get it. We just can't. Watch this. Hold up. Look how they portray their subs.
I personally believe that much of what we are taught and told by authorities or institutions in this country is false information.
Like, unfortunately, a lot more people believe in this than you think they do. And while it is wild and insane to us that people believe that, you know, Hillary Clinton is literally eating children, it isn't to a lot of people because the algorithms target vulnerable people and then they get swept up into it.
That's their fight. Now you heard that, right? Hillary Clinton, believe that Hillary Clinton is eating children. I'll give you somebody that I built up. And I'm gonna give you. Listen. I made this person go viral. Very good. I helped her go viral like a motherfucker. She did all the work, but like as far as like producing and going over stories, she's like a Q expert type shit. And I was like, man, I'm telling you, yo, I was lit with the bullshit because everything is all about energy. Hold up, I'm trying to see. Oh, is this her? Hey, I gotta get my other phone. I gotta get my other phone. I gotta get my other phone. And oh shit, where is my other phone? Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. I gotta get my other phone. What I'm looking for, her name. That's it. Okay, let me get her name. Cause it's over here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Period. Yeah. Alright, and then I want y'all to hear her. I'm just gonna play her soundbite. I remember I promoted her, and she got a good amount of subscribers. Okay, so let's go to the Hickory Dickory Clocks in Alice in the Wonderland. This was approximately 12 hours ago. So it's called News Highlights G-Max Gavin News.
Good morning, Patriots. Here we go. Okay, here we go. All right, ready, steady. Good morning, Patriots. Thank you for being here so early in the morning. I want to talk about Ageless Glow. Let me split this screen share. I need to turn this off completely. Horrible. Okay, here we go back. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Ageless Glow. This is my sponsor, AgeWithKirstenCW.com. AgeWithCW.com. It gets rid of all your age.
Oh, and she used to fuck Bill Cosby. And no shade, I'm gonna put this up here like this real quick. She had a book with Bill Cosby and all the motherfuckers in there. I bought the book and shit. And I met her a weird time and I started promoting her. Right? So that's who's talking. Okay. You get a you get an idea. You get the drift. I want you to know exactly who's talking. Alright? I'm gonna take it down. Alright? So she used to fuck with Bill Cosby. She used to hang out with him and all this and all that. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? She got pictures with him in her book and all kinds of types of shit. Okay? So I'm gonna leave that right there. And hopefully I have another pleasure of one of my homegirls, Holly. She's a super soldier. Stay tuned for that, y'all. That's why President Trump came on my motherfucking live when I was interviewing her once upon a time. Yo, shit is so real in my movement. When the Most High was just using me, I was on a mission. That's why I say, like, everybody, I hope you on your real mission, yo. I really do. I really do. Because the closer we get, I mean, like, to the storm is gonna get crazy out here. But go ahead. Let me take her off. Boom. Back to the shenanigans and the mumbo gym.
Age spots, your wrinkles, any kind of lines here, so you don't need any Botox or fillers. It's just amazing, and it gets rid of any kind of stuff on your neck, turkey neck, whatever.
She's from Singapore and shit like that. Yeah, she's like a fucking she's from like Cali, Chicago, LA, fucking.
I highly suggest this. As you know, everyone has been using the collagen from the same company. No complaints about this company. So, it's glowwithcw.com. And of course, the collagen is healthwithcw.com. And of course, their fantastic immune formula, which helps you age and helps you think better, agewithcw.com. So all three products, fantastic company, Ageless Glow. Okay. And while I'm there, I got some earrings from New Hampshire from Sally Peters. Thank you so much, Sally. They're freshwater pearls. She makes them out of semi-precious stones. And if you guys are interested in great custom jewelry from New Hampshire, Sally's Choice Custom Jewelry at gmail.com is how you email her. Sally's Choice Custom Jewelry at gmail.com. You need to shorten that name, Sally, because it's just too long. It really is. Okay. It is just too long. I mean, it's like, long. Sally's Choice Custom Jewelry.com. Okay, here we go. We have tons of news, so let's do it. I don't have time to respond to this right now, but hi, Amy Cat, Carolyn O, Name of Nez, DJ Finalists, Jen MV, Robin Bird 2, Robert Verhey, Blind Man, John Doe, first name, Lisa Goodrich. Wow, Lisa, long time no talk. Okay, I have tons of news to go through, so let's go through these articles very quickly, all right? So here's my thing, and I have a Bible verse.
No shade. I'm so proud of you. You finally computer savvy. Ow. No shade. If you ever come across this shit, I want you to know that I'm so proud of you. You finally working that motherfucking keyboard and Zoom like a motherfucker.
Verse that I love. It's called Philippians 1:9. I love Philippians. And I pray this, that your love.
Why Christians always love these scriptures? That's another thing. Peep that. And we just had a little conversation about that. They love I love this scripture.
May abound still more and more in the knowledge and all discernment. Yeah, certain people do not have a lot of discernment, so they ask questions that are, you know, low discernment questions. The common sense is just lacking. I'm really sorry about that, but life goes on. Let's start with this little gem right here. This little gem right here about Alyssa Milano. Here we go. Here we go. Why is her name on the flight log for, as we did a whole thing on Alyssa Milano, she's a predator. Why is her name on the flight log? Alyssa Jeffrey Epstein's flight log. She's all over it. Is she a pedophile, pedivore? That is the question. Why is she all over his flight log? Okay, that's the question. And tomorrow we'll have Tim Jennings, Dr. Tim Jennings, for those that are interested in Christian psychiatry. 7 layers of being a Christian. Okay, so why is she on, you know, the flight log? That's the question of the day. And let me get out of here. I'm still learning how to work with this. Okay, and let's get to Ghislaine. Ghislaine. Okay, here, let's get to Ghislaine. Where is she? Where are you, Ghislaine? There you go. Ghislaine, okay, now she's going from, here we go. Let's read this whole article. This is from the Epoch Times. Ghislaine Maxwell, the former girlfriend and confidant of disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein, was transferred to New York prison following arrest last week, according to federal prison officials. The Federal Bureau of Prisons told Fox News that she is in custody at the MDC Brooklyn. Is that the same prison that, you know, Epstein was at, and the same prison that Al Chapo's at? That's the question. We declined to comment further. Maxwell, a British socialite, whose father was media magnate Robert Maxwell, that stole billions of dollars from all his employees' pension funds. That's kind of what kind of person he was charged in connection to an alleged sex trafficking operation of young girls involved with Epstein, who officials say died in Manhattan jail in August 2019. Yeah, right. Okay. She was arrested last week at a $1 million home in New Hampshire that she had reportedly bought. And if you follow the guy that went up to, the girl that went up towards her house and was stopped by a guy that had a mask on and he had a British accent. Did she bring all her British crew from England to take care of the house? And I bet she was sitting at the house for a long time, for months. And she's completely sold out all the higher ups, like the couple from.
And it's funny because meanwhile, while she's doing that, you know, and you know something, the Most High, when all this was being built and I was promoting all this, because I'm really guilty of this, but to sit here and watch to see how retarded they are, how stuck they stood on that shit. I cried, I stomped, I did everything in my willpower to expose this fucking Democrat fucking government. But I didn't know they were gonna be this deep into it. But I love it because it took a whole lot of work, you know. But you know what? With that, this is where my work comes in. So I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not, you know what I'm saying. That motherfucker done came on my live. He tried to be my friend a couple of times. If I wanted to be in the White House, he came on my live. I've never seen that motherfucker on nobody's live like that. Talk about, did you vote for me? Would y'all vote? Nice show, cause I'm telling you, with this human traffic shit, I was interviewing Super Soldier, and she's always watched. So of course they're gonna tune in my shit. Like, you know what I mean? Come on now. They listened to some bogus ass story we sat there. Her story was real though. You know what I'm saying? With the raping and the human trafficking and all that shit. But this is my little videos, this is my little work, you know, when I was leading Dumb Astray back, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm about to show you something else after that. So it's good to see this, you know. No, it really is. You know what I'm saying? Period. And I was putting in mad work. I got videos for days that I had no business having. I got shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of shit out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and you know, I'm not bragging about it, but I'm gonna tell you, I was one of those people that put these videos together for these motherfucking white hunkies out here, you know? And it feels good. It feels good to see them, you know, showing their asses off. Because like I always tell them, everything you're saying about the left, those are your motherfucking ancestors. Get the fuck on, you motherfuckers. When you see the Republicans talking to the left, talking to the right, no. You always tell the right that the left. What are you crying about the right for? These are your motherfucking ancestors. Y'all all have the same fucking ancestors. You know different. They try to hide behind this fucking bullshit. Trump is their last hope. You know. And I'll give you a little illustration of you know, in the beginning of the days, how hard, you know, shit was, you know. And, you know, trying to just expose Democrats was like one of the greatest things of it all. You know.
Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Love that. Well, great to meet you, sir.
All right, good
God bless you. One more time in your name?
Francis.
Francis. God bless you, Francis.
God bless you.
Sarah. Susan.
Soros didn't fund us.
Soros did not fund us. I'm still waiting for my check.
Yeah.
They always say, and we're a bunch of robots. Hey, you're some beautiful bots. I'll tell you what.
Thank you.
Beautiful bots out here.
Love free-thinking Democrats.
Yes, be a free-thinking Democrat.
Love your country.
Love Tiny. Tiny, what's up, Tiny?
I love you, man.
I love you.
Hey, man,
Tiny.
sorry, man.
Love. Oh, that's why my battery's been dying so fast. Hang on. Wait a second. I got my flash on for some reason.
I love
you
you
guys.
so bad, y'all.
What's up, y'all?
Share this, y'all.
What's up, y'all?
So I've been having motherfuckers out here going. You know what I'm saying? I swear to everything I love. These motherfuckers, you see them right now, they got big channels. Huge channels. Big channels. Harvesting energy. Motherfuckers is dumb for no reason. Dumb. Straight up dumb. You know why? Because I built this shit. That's how I know you fucking dumb. Period. Fuck out of here. Talk about low Q. Fuck out of here.
What up, Tiny?
Damn, where the fuck is this other video? I got quite a lot of videos about, you know what I'm saying, some shit out there, you know. And it was just crazy. Even during like when the Candace bullshit started. you know? All up in that shit. Fucking put my foot up her ass. Look what they did to my girl, yo. Look what Corona and Bill Gates and Trump and everybody did to us when they locked us in and they talk about here comes another wave. Watch this, y'all. Look at this.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. There we go. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. Breathe. Breathe through your mouth. Clock. There's a clock. I know, sweetheart. I wish there was a better way we could test it. Breathe. There we go. There we go. Breathe. Breathe through your mouth. Clock. There's a clock. I know, sweetheart. I wish there was a better way we could test it.
It doesn't work like that.
Got to do a workup on you, dude.
It doesn't work like that.
You're sick, man.
But it doesn't work like that. How do you know I'm sick? You haven't even done a test on me.
You're coughing already.
You won't let me do a test on me. How do you know I'm sick? You haven't even done a test on me.
They tried to do a test on you.
Yes.
In order to do a test on
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. It doesn't work like that.
You got to, dude.
You can't force me to do anything, bro.
Ready?
I'm a man.
We understand that you're a man.
I'm a man. You can't force me to do anything, bro.
But you got to do a workup on you.
Before you stick a needle in me, I want a lawyer up here. You can't do that. Am I under arrest? Am I under arrest?
No,
well, how can you force me to do something?
There we go.
How can you force me to do something if I'm not under arrest?
There we go.
I'm trying to explain to you. The
Some shit gonna change.
doctors talk to you.
Some shit gonna change today, bro. Y'all talked to me when I was a kid.
I'm trying to explain.
I was a kid too. And I'm a man now. Listen to him, man. I'm a man now. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening.
So the doctors talk to you. They did not feel like you have the capacity to make medical decisions based off their discussion with you. And so
how do I not have that?
That's
I'm a grown man now. How do I not have the capacity?
Hispanics represent the majority of deaths. In Milwaukee County, blacks are 25% of the population, but almost 50% of the cases and 75% of the deaths. So what's going on? Well, it's alarming. Hispanics represent the majority of deaths. In Milwaukee County, blacks are 25% of the population, but almost 50% of the cases and 75% of the deaths. So what's going on?
And I think that's the concern, is that you're sick.
New York City, Hispanics represent the majority of deaths. In Milwaukee County, blacks are 25% of the population, but almost 50% of the cases and 75% of the deaths. So what's going on? Well, it's alarming, but it's not surprising that people of color have a greater burden of chronic health conditions. African Americans and Native Americans, develop high blood pressure at much younger ages. It's less likely to be under control and does greater harm to their organs. Puerto Ricans have higher rates of asthma, and black boys are 3 times as likely to die of asthma as their white counterparts.
It is a chilling sight, a mass grave, rows of coffins, as burials quadruple in New York. This is Hart Island, where the bodies of those with no known family are temporarily interred, some simply unable to pay for a funeral. On the 7 line, more signs of the cruel inequity of COVID-19. Many of the passengers are black and Hispanic. New data suggests they're twice as likely to die from the virus than white people.
Fuck that. I'm not crazy.
12 dick eating and shit.
I'm not crazy.
Look at them acting all precious shoes.
People look basically thought I was crazy. Nah, I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping. I'm not serious.
Whole hood out, we ain't going like that. Niggas is not going like that. Niggas is not going like that.
Everybody.
Get your bitch ass out here. Bitch ass. 12 dick eating and shit. Look at them acting all precious shoes. Whole hood out, we ain't going like that. Niggas is not going like that. Niggas is not going like that.
Everybody.
Get your bitch ass out here.
Y'all owe me.
Bitch ass.
Y'all owe me, man. Y'all owe me. I gotta die for it. I don't care.
James, you came to the hospital for
Y'all owe me.
You got everybody here that's trying to help you,
Y'all
man.
owe me, bro.
So what do you want us to do, man?
Y'all owe me, and y'all owe a whole bunch of Americans.
James,
just like me.
So what do you want us to do?
Things are gonna change today. Things are gonna. See, what's crazy is that this is not the old times. The revolution will be televised. See, that's what they didn't tell y'all, bro. The revolution will be televised. It's different now. Yeah, it's not the 70s no more.
Keep your mask on, my man.
It's not the 70s no more. Revolution will be televised, bro.
Right. So what do you want for us to do?
Revolution will be televised, bro.
Right. What do you want for us to do? How do you want us to help you? That's what my question is.
Yeah. I want you to give me my 5 basic needs that every American citizen should have.
And what is that, sir?
Yeah. Google them. Go Google them, bro. You got a phone? Do you have a phone? Google them.
I'm asking you.
Do you have a phone, bro? Google them. Somebody that has a phone, Google what the 5 basic needs of a person are. That's what y'all need to do, bro. Nah, for real, bro.
You can keep your mask on?
Nah, y'all need to, nah. Shit has to change.
No, you don't attend to foreign.
Shit has to change, bro.
You came to us, James.
Where we come from is
I want what I'm supposed to have, bro.
What is that?
My 40 acres and a mule. All that.
Where we come
all that, bro.
You at the hospital.
I need all that, bro.
James, you at the hospital.
No, that shit gotta change, bro.
You don't attend to foreign.
This shit has to change.
So why did you come here?
Where we come from is
because
how you have to treat us.
I felt like I was sick.
Okay, and then
I felt like I was sick.
We're the people that can help you.
Okay, but y'all not putting a needle in my arm. It doesn't work like that.
Okay,
well, you can't make me do something against my will. That is not right. I'm a man.
So,
and I would die for that, bro.
You got doctors.
I would die for that, bro.
You got doctors and nurses.
It doesn't work like that. Even if I'm feeling bad, you cannot force me to do anything, bro.
We're not trying to force you
it
to do
doesn't matter.
anything. So
I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all.
So what do you want from us? If you're not gonna cooperate with us, why did you come here, James?
I'm gonna show y'all, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all, bro. This shit gonna change, bro.
So
things need to change in America. That's why everything going on right now. Things need to change, bro. Healthcare need to change. We should have free healthcare in America. Other countries have it. Why can't we have it in America? That is not right. That is not right, bro. All these poor people having these kidney right now. And we can't do it because we live in poverty, bro. I want to give her my kidney and I can't give her my kidney because I'm in poverty, bro. Shit need to change, man. It's time for a change. It's time now. Yeah. It's time for a change now. Not tomorrow.
You haven't answered my question. What can we do for you right now?
What you can do for me right now is y'all can change what's going on in these hospitals. Y'all give my mama a kidney.
Okay.
You ever seen John Q? Have you ever seen John Q?
Okay.
I can be John Q right motherfucking now.
Okay.
My mama need a kidney. Why the fuck can my mama get a kidney?
What do you need from us? I'm talking about you.
Why? Why can't my mama get a kidney? Is she not good enough for y'all?
I'm talking about you.
That's bullshit.
You're in the hospital right now, man.
Yeah. So what change today? What gonna change? Y'all ever seen John Q?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It smell, you know I got it. Oh, well, that's the
shit, bro.
No, it take days. They tell us here it take 24 hours. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't swab me or test me or nothing. And look what the fuck paper say.
Yeah,
reason for visit, fever, diagnosis, COVID-19. They didn't test me for this shit. He told me I had it, bro. He didn't test me for it. He told me I fucking had it, bro. He told me I fucking had it, bro. Come on now. Come on now, look at what my temperature was. I ain't even had no temperature when I went in that bitch. Come on now. But because I told him, I can't taste and smell, he know I got it. Oh, well, that's the number one symptom that's been going around lately is not the smell or taste. So I'm not gonna say we're just gonna say you have it in quarantine for 2 weeks. That's exactly what he said, bro. We're just gonna say you have it. We're just gonna tell you have it. So they diagnosed me with.
You know that, man. But at the same time, we're here trying to help you.
My dad is in prison right now because y'all did not.
It smell, he know I got it. Oh, well, that's the. It take days. They tell us here it take 24 hours. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't swab me or test me or nothing. And look what the fuck paper say. Reason for visit, fever, diagnosis, COVID-19. They didn't test me for this shit. He told me I had it, bro. He didn't test me, bro. He told me I fucking had it, bro. He told me I fucking had it, bro. Come on now. Come on now, look at what my temperature was. I ain't even had no temperature when I went in that bitch. Come on now.
I am not on
but because I told him, I can't taste and smell, he know I got it. Oh, well, that's the number one symptom that's been going around lately is not the smell and taste. So I'm not gonna say we're just gonna say you have it and quarantine you for 2 weeks. That's exactly what he said, bro. We're just gonna say you have it. We're just gonna tell you have it. So they diagnosed me with.
Man, ain't nobody trying to do all that. We're trying to help you.
I'm a convicted felon, right? Listen right here. Okay. I'm a convicted felon, right? When I went to prison, I rehabilitated myself, bro. Okay? When I got out, I'm still in poverty, bro. So I'm in the same boat that I was in before I went in. I'm in the same nigga some people know. I don't never say no names, because I'm not a snitch. But anyway, like I'm saying, that shit is not right. That shit need to change, man. Poverty need to change, man. Y'all, this motherfucker, that shit need to change, man. It's time to get this money for us to get fucked up like this, man. That is not right. Everything was okay. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm a busy man, I could. But if you knew what this word means, that's made up. It's not our real language. This is
the Chinese trying to take on my mind. Trouble still I raise a sea. Africa, we gon' rise up. Get it strong, man. In the rest memories if we can go, she said I'm not sorry for the world, we can go further.
It does not work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. You can't make me do that, bro. I'm not a prisoner. I'm in America, bro. This is a free country. I know my rights.
It's so painful, I'm feeling I'm leaving on Sunday.
I don't need that.
My brothers and sisters, right now, so we can we've been working the time, right now, so alright. This is the right time for me to get up, take what's yours and mine. Fighting now, I know what's going on with this. I got the juice. It's right up the real one.
He meant that shit to me. I tell you that's what's going on. I know I got the juice.
If we can go together, blocks all over the world, we can go further.
I got
one voice, one mind. We can go through the
All that is I'm very well educated. No. Give me a lawyer. I want a lawyer before y'all touch me. That's what I'm saying. No. We need to join arms together. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to hurt you. I don't want to look. My hands are just like this. Y'all see my hands? My hands, nah, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. Y'all tripping. Y'all out here tripping. Y'all lost, man. Y'all need to wake. Y'all, everybody talking about they woke. I'm trying to wake up now. The importance I thought about was that they were silent. Y'all ain't been picking up okay. That shit did not work, bro. Cloaking technology. Technology that's hides itself within our perspective. We're just outside of it. As a lot of you know, we have a very small visual spectrum. So if you don't want to touch this up, don't touch frequencies. Do not touch me. You're not cooperating. I'll tell you. I'm trying to be honest. I don't want to do that. I know, but then the thing about it is that it doesn't work like that. I couldn't find this. It doesn't work like that. Things need to change in this country. When I finally did find it, after looking for 2 or 3 years, these fake ass Dallas rappers, all you hoe ass niggas. That shit gotta change, bro. You niggas out here are selfish as hell, man. Y'all ain't giving out no food or nothing, bro. You niggas out here giving bikes. Y'all giving bikes. Nah, don't touch me, bro. We can tear this bitch up, bro. I can tear this bitch up, bro. Ever seen you will ever get away from me. I have my personal space. One of the most highly debated in America and beyond. I know what's right, bro. Of our time generation. Someone submitting proof to the masses, their ideas.
Because it just has that feeling of uniqueness. It's not classical jazz. It was the landscape and telling the story. And I've barely had a chance to go through half of the shots for this trip, and I don't want to watch them just for the sake of the vlog. At this point, the vlog was getting in the way of my photography, so... Alright guys, I think this just has that feeling of uniqueness. It's not classical viewpoint. It was found through exploration and working with the landscape and telling the story of the landscape. And again, we were blessed with some really beautiful overhead colors. And I've barely had a chance to go through half of the shots from this trip, and I don't want to rush them just for the sake of the vlog. But at this point, the vlog was getting in the way of my photography, so... Alright guys, I think I'm going to end. They're trying to paint it black and red. They're trying to make us lose the way. Oh, we the guns, we gon' make it, bring it back on. Africa, we gon' get the drums back. Oh yeah, it's a fucking process. We're black and we're beautiful. We're strong, we not down. Love is beautiful, love is beautiful, love is original, love is beautiful, love is original, I'm glad for me, I'm glad. God's not intelligent, advocate is diligent. You are for me, yeah. We're in this world together. All that we give you is life. And we're happy, I'm glad.
Start to look up, start to look towards the big clipper. I'm more worried about this Atlas, man. And I'm not saying it's gonna hit the Earth, but if this Atlas, oh my God, if this Atlas, God forbid, hits anything within our solar system, prepare for some hellfire raining down. And I pray to God, man, I really do. You guys really better start paying attention to the comet. Fuck the virus, I'm telling you right now.
The appearance of a comet has been considered a harbinger or a bringer of the event, or an indicator that a huge turn event is going to happen. Comet Atlas first appeared in the heavens on the 29th of December 2019, spotted by a robot, named by a robot, but perhaps named significantly, is pretty well at the same time as the solar eclipse of the 26th of December, which was the same day as the discovery of the coronavirus by a doctor in Wuhan, China, on the day of that eclipse. And it's quite conceivable that the comet Atlas was visible on the day of that eclipse, but just wasn't noticed for another 3 days.
Because as it's moving, it generates its own static energy, being in its isolated state. And so let's just see what happens. It's also breaking up, I think, so it's its final pass around the sun of its however long, over millennia it's been passing. So it's obviously representing the end of an age, because the comet is coming to probably going to burn up and break up into thousands of pieces of ice.
Now the current position for Comet Atlas, right ascension 6 hours 33 minutes 46 seconds, declination 66 degrees 22 minutes 7.2 seconds. It was hovering at 9.3 for the last 2 days, which is why they thought the comet broke up. It went from about 8.3 to 9.3. Now it's back down to 9.2. The Virtual Telescope project in Italy has done some superior imaging of Comet Atlas over the last several days, and the comet has broken up, clearly into at least 4 large chunks. Here's an excellent shot, top left, of those 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces at least.
Whoa! Where are they going?
I don't know.
One of the first chunks is about to hit.
Hit?
Only part of it. It's going in the ocean.
But you look at that.
Wait, where's the explosion?
We now are getting word that the fragment has hit Central Florida.
Oh my God.
Wait, are some more pieces gonna hit?
Come on, let's go.
But the sky's on fire.
2 days. They got it all wrong. There's a ton of fragments. Planet killers.
That didn't take long.
Space agencies are predicting an extinction level event.
We're gonna be together, all right, kiddo? We're just trying to get to safety.
They've been tracking the military flights to bunkers in Greenland.
It's their only chance.
Move back!
Allison! Nathan! Allison!
Where's Dad?
We'll find him. It's okay. Clark's largest fragment will hit in less than 24 hours.
I swear I'm gonna get my family into that bunker.
Are
I know you will, son.
If you are hearing this broadcast, seek shelter immediately.
What is it? What's going on?
If you are hearing this broadcast, seek shelter immediately. Hang on, Nathan! Seek shelter immediately. Seek shelter immediately.
It was hovering at 9.3 for the last 2 days, which is why they thought the comet broke up.
The modeling estimates that the peak in death rate is likely to hit in 2 weeks. The peak, the highest point of death rate, remember this, is likely to hit in 2 weeks. Is likely to hit in 2 weeks.
That peak is likely to happen sometime in April, mid-April to late April, probably more likely late April or early May.
Shabbat Shalom, great saints of Yahweh. The peace of Yahweh be with each and every one of you. We're going to get right into it. The 12th Roman month of last year, there was a comet spotted. And this comet is standing to be the brightest in history. It's 5 times larger than Jupiter and almost half the size of the sun. And when we started looking at the numbers and everything, the numbers all started playing out with prophecies being fulfilled. So I went ahead and started on a Comet Atlas is what it's called, Comet Atlas, and you can look that up online. It's amazing all the stuff on it. So I started a code search, and we're gonna get into that. But first, I want to show you a quick video clip so you can see what it looks like. It's a brilliant emerald green. So if we could show that clip real quick. It's about 30 seconds and it loops a couple of times. Now this comet appeared at the time the coronavirus kicked in. And its closest point to the Earth will be when the coronavirus is at its peak.
The peak, the highest point of death rate, remember this, is likely to hit in 2 weeks.
And its closest point to the Earth will be when the coronavirus is at its peak. Remember, there will be wonders and signs from heaven.
This outbreak is set to hit the state within the next 2 weeks is when we're going to reach that peak.
On April 29th at 4:56 in the morning, there are reports that an asteroid measuring between 1.1 and 2.5 miles in diameter. Is this a doomsday scenario or nothing to worry about?
We have a visitor to our solar system. It's a new comet, and it should be visible to the naked eye within the next week. 2 at the tops. And it's up in the Big Dipper, so keep watching for it. Within the next week, you should be able to see it. It's called Atlas.
Oh, there it is.
And there it is. Can you see it there? That's what it looks like right now.
You'll be able to see out in your front yard during sunrise, Atlas in your front yard looking up 24/7. So get your phones out, take selfies, because this is 6,000 years in the making. You are making history.
The sooner you engage in the shutdown, the easier it is to get to that peak, get to that peak, get to that peak.
So wanted to, just give you guys a little insight or maybe start to look up, Start to look up, start to look towards the Big Dipper. Because,
Yes, because don't forget this, okay? Do not forget don't forget this one. Hold on, let me see which one. No. Oh yeah, that one's a good one. That one's a damn good one.
So that makes it 0.1, 2, 0.3. Does a study to give out with, or? Yeah, just give it to them. So it suggests the patient salary is 10. Wow. Which puts you right in line with the food. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's a hoax. What do you know, baby? You can take out the mask, Doug. The case fatality rate's like 0.1 to 0.3 according to USC. Is it really? That's reassuring. USC. Everybody here's been vaccinated anyway. USC and LA County Public Health come out with a study. They found that there are 7,000 cases in California, but they really believe that there are anywhere from 221,000 to 442,000 people who were infected. Really? Yeah. So that makes it 0.1, 2, 0.3. Does a study to give out with, or? Yeah, just give it to them. So it suggests the patient salary is 10.
Hey everyone.
Wow. Which puts you right in line with the food.
Oh, great goodness. It is
So it's a hoax.
8:42 New York time. And I got to my regular unit and they took my patient away, my black guy. And now I'm getting switched units. This is exactly what happened before at the other hospital. As soon as I told somebody and like management and tried to advocate for my patient, they take the patient away from me and then they move me. So like I legitimately don't even know what to do anymore. Like even the advocacy groups don't give a shit about these people. Like literally, like Black lives don't matter here. And I mean, that's pretty sad that somebody who is white and lives hundreds of miles away from the city gives more of a shit about these people than the actual people in this city. Like, for real. Like, I had a complete breakdown yesterday because, you know, I missed an important email to do a revision on my proposal, so my proposal got canceled because I was trying to advocate for my patient and talk to management here and get the care that he needs because he's being medically mismanaged. And I just had a complete fucking breakdown because, you know what, my entire proposal got canceled because I, you know, wasted my time advocating for a fucking patient who's just gonna die anyway. You know, and sure enough, they take the patient away from me, and then almost 2 hours into the shift, they switch me units. This is exactly what happened at the other hospital when I was advocating for the little Hispanic lady. You know, guys, here's the thing. Let me try and put things into context for you, okay? I know not everybody's gonna live. I'm not that fucking green or ignorant or, you know, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed to think that, okay? I know we're gonna have a shit ton of people die. But these people aren't dying from COVID. Let me give you several examples here. An anesthesiologist intubated the patients, like, I think it was right, bronchi and of a patient, and they couldn't get the sats up, and for about 5 hours, like, we were waiting on a chest x-ray to confirm that the placement was wrong. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, and we've told the anesthesiologist that it was placed wrong, because, like, literally only one side of his fucking chest is, like, inflating, he dies. Okay? A patient had a heart rate of 40, and the resident started doing chest compressions on him, which is not what you do. You just externally pace them, or you know, give him some atropine. And then, you know, I run in there to stop him from doing chest compressions on somebody with a fucking pulse. And then he decides to push epi. He throws some pads on him to defibrillate the guy in bradycardia. Okay, he has a heart rate of 40 and a stable, you know, bradycardic rhythm. We just need to give him some atropine and pace him. He fucking defibrillates him and kills him. And I was literally ran out of, like, the patient's room to get like the director of nursing who was standing out there. And I'm like, can you stop him? He's going to kill that patient. He's going to kill that patient if he defibrillates him with bradycardia and a heart rate of 40. And the director of nursing just shook his head. And I turned around and he killed the dude. Okay? There was a nurse who placed an NG tube into some guy's lungs and filled his lungs with tube feeding. There was a nurse who confused a long-acting insulin with a short-acting insulin and gave 30 units of a fast-acting insulin and killed the guy. What else? Other stuff have I seen? Yeah. It's just here they're just gonna let them rot on the vent. They're medically mismanaging these patients. And like, I'm not a doctor, guys. I'm not professing to be a doctor by any means. But there's, like I said, basic standards of care that we have to do. Like, when somebody's low on blood, like literally on the brink of a critical low blood level, we should replace the blood. But I asked the residents and they're like, does he have internal bleeding? And I said, no. Then they're like, well, we're not replacing the blood. Well, here's the thing. And these COVID patients, they all eventually need a blood transfusion. Their blood, like, if you don't have enough blood to actually oxygenate your body, the vent settings don't fucking matter, okay? They don't matter because you have no oxygen carrying capacity of your blood, okay? I told you about the patient where, like, all that, like, purulent drainage just kept seeping into his lungs because the ET tube cuff was leaking and nobody has a fucking manometer here to check the pressures. And I finally figured that out. And I kept saying, hey, you know what? His white blood cell count is steadily, like, you know, we're having a problem with it. Like, do you want to start some antibiotics? No. Well, does he have a fever? And I said, no, he doesn't have a fever. They didn't want to start antibiotics. Day shift nurse finally got a chest x-ray. He has full-blown pneumonia now. Like, I've been telling them this for a while, but because he didn't have a fever, they didn't want to give him antibiotics. We have a nurse who, like, fell asleep at the fucking nurse's station while we were all in rooms, and her norepinephrine ran out, and the guy had no fucking blood pressure and didn't perfuse his brain, and I'm pretty sure he's brain dead. That same nurse is now running a CRRT machine, a dialysis-like machine, that she has never done before. She said she'll figure it out, okay? I'm pretty fucking smart, and I figure a lot of shit out, but I would never attempt to try and figure out a CRRT machine on the fly. Like, we are adequately staffed. There's a shit ton of staff in there, like, and we have a nurse who does CRRT in there. She has a different patient load. We told them, like, hey, let's just swap these nurses so the one that knows how to work this machine can work this machine, but they didn't want to do that. So I'm pretty sure that patient will be dead here in a couple hours.
The effective vaccines, because that's very much important. It's the first priority, not only for China, but for all the countries in the world, to find these vaccines to save more lives. So once the development and the deployment of the vaccine in China completed, we pledged to offer this vaccine as a global public good for the entire world, especially for the developing countries, for Africa.
The Chinese government pledged about $2 billion in aid for the next 2 years. However, the country has been criticized and accused by some Western countries of not being transparent and timelessly sharing information relating to the origins of the virus. The Chinese ambassador to Namibia, however, dismissed these allegations as attempts to politicize the coronavirus outbreak.
They are trying every possible means to stigmatizing China or shift their own responsibilities to others, to China, for their own hidden agenda. Because of the election year or because of other reasons, which is not the right way to do, because what they are doing neither is helpful for their own country to focus or concentrate on the fighting against their the spread of the coronavirus.
China is insisting that efforts to contain the spread of the virus be led by the World Health Organization, supported by member states. Blanche Torres, NBC News.
It's the time to develop the effective vaccines because that's very much important. It's the first priority.
It's the first priority. You better get the fuck on, you Wawawi, you motherfucking Wawawi looking ass motherfucking Wawawi I'm going in that bitch, yo. I swear. Some of the motherfuckers. So that's the mumbo jim, okay? Okay? Fast forward. Okay? Fast forward. Alright? Got soundbite here for you, okay? Because this is what we really, really dealing with. Okay?
Consumer Cellular has been offering no-contract wireless plans designed to help people do more of what they like. Our U.S.-based customer service team can help find a plan that fits you. To learn more, visit consumercellular.tv.
Johnson & Johnson.
Y'all know I fucking hate commercials, right? I think they slick.
The John S. and James L. Knight Foundation. Communities. More at kf.org.
They got another.
And with the ongoing support of these institutions. This program was made possible by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
New COVID-19 infections are on the rise in 42 states as the total number of U.S. cases passes the 3 million mark. In the hardest hit areas, hospital intensive care units are filled to the brim with patients, and communities are grappling with testing shortages and delays. John Yang begins our coverage.
The burden of new COVID-19 cases is still growing, with 28 states today reporting spikes in hospitalizations. In Florida, more than 4 dozen hospitals say their intensive care units are completely full. Governor Ron DeSantis dug deep in those numbers for a silver lining.
As we've seen more traffic into the hospitals in the past few weeks, we're seeing a smaller number of residents of long-term care facilities admitted. And so, look, we obviously would like this not to be here, not to have anyone admitted, but those residents of the long-term care facilities, and when they're admitted, they have a much higher rate of mortality. And so to see that decline, is something that's very, very positive.
Cases in Florida have now topped 300,000, but that hasn't stopped officials from pushing to reopen the state. On Monday, the state's education commissioner ordered schools to reopen in the fall, a move President Trump said today he hoped will be mirrored across the country.
What we want to do is we want to get our schools open. We want to get them open quickly, beautifully in the fall.
Harvard is among many colleges and universities saying that beginning this fall, all instruction will be online. That's a problem for international students. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement says students at schools that are fully online won't be allowed to enter the country. And if they're already here, they'll have to transfer to an institution with at least some in-person instruction or leave the country. It threatens the visas of more than 1 million students, many from China. Today, China's foreign ministry tried to offer some assurance.
China is now closely following the U.S. moves on relevant policies and will make utmost efforts to protect the legitimate rights and interests of Chinese students in the U.S.
In Brazil, President Jair Bolsonaro, who from the outset dismissed the threat of the coronavirus, said he has tested positive for COVID-19 and is taking hydroxychloroquine, a malaria drug President Trump has touted but has not been proven against coronavirus.
It started on Sunday, July 5th, with a certain feeling of unwell that worsened during the day on Monday, July 6th, with malaise, tiredness, a bit of muscle pain, and a fever.
Over the weekend, he attended a 4th of July celebration at the U.S. Embassy hosted by Ambassador Todd Chapman. Photos of the two showed no evidence of precautions like distancing or masks. Today, the embassy said Chapman, a career diplomat, had tested negative. Even though Brazil has the world's second highest number of cases behind the United States, it does not have a coordinated national policy to contain the virus. European countries that imposed tough restrictions early on are already eyeing a return to more normal life, from pubs in Britain to the newly reopened Louvre Museum in Paris. Australia, once considered a success story, is again cracking down. Its second largest city, Melbourne, reimposed a 6-week lockdown in an effort to beat back a new surge of infections.
I think each of us know that we've got no choice but to take these very, very difficult steps.
A recognition that the virus is far from being fully contained. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm John Yang.
This afternoon, President Trump said it was ridiculous that Harvard will do its instructions online, and he accused the school of taking the, quote, easy way out. We'll take a closer look at the reopening of the nation's K-12 schools later in the program. In the day's other news, the Trump administration has officially notified Congress and the United Nations that the U.S. is withdrawing from the World Health Organization, despite the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic. But the withdrawal cannot legally go into effect for at least another year. The U.S. has previously contributed over $400 million a year to the WHO, more than any other country. Later, the presumptive Democratic presidential nominee, Joe Biden, tweeted that he will rejoin the WHO on his first day as president.
Excuse me? Excuse me? So, like I said, all this to and fro shit they got going on with these Democrats and these Republicans, the white people got y'all going. They've never loved you so much like how they love you now. When it comes to being a Trump supporter, oh, they love you. I've never seen white people love black people. When it comes to voting, oh, that's when they remember you. You know? Never mind that for 4 years during, their time, they're busy preying on you, the poor, enriching themselves. There is one video that was capturing that was true, that they played in Q, and this was the only true thing. Okay? With this thing right here, oh wait, I gotta do this. That's right. This is one video that they did maliciously, and it's called The Plan, right? No.
Have you ever wondered why we go to war? Or why you never seem to be able to get out of debt? Why there is poverty, division, and crime? What if I told you there was a reason for it all? What if I told you it was done on purpose? What if I told you that those who were corrupting the world, poisoning our food, and igniting conflict were themselves about to be permanently eradicated from the earth? You might think that an idealistic fantasy. Well, let me tell you a story. We acknowledge there are criminals, of course. They rob your house, they steal your phone. They can murder you too if they think they can get away with it. We have all experienced criminals in one way or another. criminals.
It's not that effective. Let me show you something real quick. I always like to show you the enemy. Okay?
Have you ever wondered why we go to war? Or why you never seem to be able to get out of debt? Why there is poverty, division, and crime? What if I told you there was a reason for it all? What if I told you it was done on purpose? What if I told you that those who were corrupting the world, poisoning our food, and igniting conflict were themselves about to be permanently eradicated from the earth? You might think that an idealistic fantasy. Well, let me tell you a story. We acknowledge there are criminals, of course. They rob your house, they steal your phone. They can murder you too if they think they can get away with it. We have all experienced criminals in one way or another. Criminals, as we know, are those who choose personal gain over the rights of others and have no regard for the law. But here's where you need to expand your thinking. Criminals can also succeed in business and politics and can be elected as our leaders. If a criminal became the president, imagine what they could achieve. They could use the full weight of their executive power to commit much larger crimes and ensure they and their friends were enriched to the fullest extent possible. A criminal president could create alliances with other criminal presidents and then collaborate on more global criminal activities. Anything goes. Drug running, human trafficking, whatever makes the big bucks. The 20th century was turbulent with war, economic disaster, famines, and displacement. We have always accepted these things as just human nature, and simply the way the world works. Something inevitable, and due to the weaknesses of human nature that drive us to these actions. This is where we were all tragically wrong. You are not a criminal. I'm not a criminal. So how can we just assume that it is human nature that is driving all this pain and misery? What if it wasn't human nature at all, and as a result of something more deliberate? We were taught that capitalism was the cause of a massive rich-poor divide and the reason for poverty, which in turn is the reason for war, crime, and starvation. Others were taught that communism, the system of equal wealth across all people, was really to blame for the mess. But you see, folks, it is none of these things. It is not our nature to fight and be racist. It is not in our nature to rob from others. What you must learn is that it was the criminals all along. Yes, they got power. More power than a criminal should ever have. They rose to the top of media companies that control our news and entertainment. They ascended to the top of the banking system, also to the Oval Office, to Brussels, to the Vatican, to the Crown. They crept in quietly. They became leaders of agricultural companies who have control over our food supply. Also big pharmaceutical companies, the ones we trust to help us when we're sick. Nobody stopped them, and they just recruited more criminals to help them. First, they accumulated the world's wealth. They invented a system of money called central banking, which lends money to governments with interest, placing countries into eternal debt. People's wealth got less. Their wealth got more. Much more. When a criminal is already as rich as they can get, then protecting their ill-gotten gains becomes the priority. Angry citizens tired of being poor are a major obstacle and can revolt if they suffer enough. The criminals needed to prevent this. So they diverted attention to the last remaining competitor, the people of the world. You and me. We were not happy being ruled by criminals and having to work 3 jobs just to survive. They know we won't accept it. So they use their control of the media to set black against white, woman against man, young against old, Muslim against Christian. They convinced us we were the problem so that we would fight and destroy ourselves. To get it done faster, they attacked all aspects of humanity that make us strong. Like family. Using their influence over culture, they popularized lifestyle choices that led to a surge in broken homes, lost youth, and substance abuse. I could talk all day about how else they deliberately weakened us, and it would turn your stomach. We were just trying to get on with living. So where are all the good guys? Good people just want to get married, have kids, make a living, and enjoy their liberty. Well, there were good guys. Many. One became the President of the United States in January 1961. knew about these criminals and wanted them gone. He knew their intentions for us all, and he wanted to fight them. Sadly, he had no idea how powerful they had become. Reagan also had good intentions for the American people. He knew this criminal mafia controlled almost everything by the stage, including the powerful rogue intelligence agencies. His economic policies were promising, but the criminals needed a weak America to hold on to their power. Reagan was shown with a bullet that a growing U.S. economy and prosperous citizens were not what the criminals wanted. It was looking pretty grim for good people. Every time someone wanted to stand up and do the right thing, they got stopped. Were we ever to be freed? These criminals are also known as the Deep State, or Cabal, because of how they control things behind the scenes. Every president after Reagan was one of these Deep State criminals, and their empire got even stronger. With each bad president came new depths America and the world would sink. The world collapsed into darkness. Do you need me to tell you how? Destroyed factories, declining job numbers, sicker people, opioids, destruction of Iraq, Syria, and Yemen with pointless war, displacement of people into Europe, ISIS, terrorism, collapsed governments, poverty, and genocide. Total misery. Do you think that was inevitable? Hell no. Well, here's where things start to take a new turn. When the full picture comes to be known, it will forever be regarded as the greatest story ever told. Well, here is the top line. Some good people still held positions of power. They valued humanity and the rule of law. While the criminals discussed their game plan at the annual Bilderberg meetings, the good guys were making plans of their own. The information age was coming to change history forever. As the internet flooded into every home and appliances became smarter, and when people started carrying tracking devices, an opportunity to put an end to criminal control over the world was emerging. We became connected, trackable, and surveilled. But so did they. They became dependent, just like we did, on email, SMS, instant communication. It made crime much easier, but it also put them on a grid that, if accessed by the right people, would expose their crimes to the public and end their iron grip on us once and for all. In this new age of information, it was thought that the military should also have its own intelligence agency to focus on cybercrime and espionage. They called this the NSA, the National Security Agency. The relevance of the NSA in the story cannot be understated. Here we had every phone call, email, and text from every device stored and archived. Whether it be someone making a doctor's appointment or the deep state setting up a massive heroin purchase from the Taliban. In the right hands, it will be enough information to expose the entire sinister criminal plot to rob us blind and wipe us out. Hold that thought. Now I need to explain the plan. The good guys were devising a plan to reclaim the world from the cabal and return it to the people. It would involve alliances with multiple countries, since the criminals had global rat lines, trade, and other infrastructure in place that would need their cooperation. It came down to two choices for America. Launch a military coup to seize the government from whichever cabal puppet was in the White House at the time, or win legitimately, take control of the NSA, expose the criminals for what they are, and arrest them all. Obviously, the first option would be very troubling for the public. With people still preoccupied with cabal-engineered social issues, they would likely revolt and hurt themselves and others. No, it would have to be the latter. So they needed a candidate who could win, and who could win big. Many states like California had been so heavily inundated by criminals that even the voting machines were electronically set up to swing votes any which way. It would need to be a very decisive victory. Good patriots in the U.S. military and their global partners asked Trump to run for president so they could take back control of America legitimately without alarming the public. Trump was a good choice, obviously, because he overcame the voter fraud and won. But he was a patriot, and he was...
Get the fuck out of here with that hunky ass shit. Everything else was true in the beginning, until that part right there. Okay? That's why we gonna cut that shit, okay? Period. And at that, beloved, is how you brainstorm. Make a long story short, motherfuckers. fucking play with me, okay? Make a long story short, because I was not in the mood to motherfucking talk, okay? I said, let me just do something real quick with these motherfuckers so they can get it. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you are in World War III. Coronavirus is World War III. Don't ever get this fucked up. Okay? Alright. Now that you know, you're officially in World War III. Because they're not going to destroy the earth. They're going to destroy you. Pretty much. Get rid of you. You know? Life for them is going to go on. You know? They got it all planned out. See, that's why I always ask of these YouTube channel content creators. I always, you know, I let them know, like, excuse me, can you stop promoting bullshit? Like, you fucking the whole thing up. Like, listen, you know, and that's what I've been doing lately. Like, I would kindly ask somebody, can you please stop promoting that? Can you please stop promoting fear? Can you please stop promoting white hunky ass Jesus? Okay, I'm running up on these fake ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm running up. Like, I'm like, listen, this is what we not doing. Excuse me, thank you. I will take that mic. All I gotta do is speak life over wherever I want. Because that's the power we have with the speed of light. You know? And we don't give ourselves enough credit. You know? We just want to, you know, go ahead and, you know, at the end of the day, you know, yeah, we are in captivity or whatever. You know? But that doesn't mean to give up, to give out, to give in, throw out that towel. No. This just means, you know, to fight. And don't be like, you know something? Be like however you want to be, you know? But don't try to beat me in the motherfucking head. You feel me? You gonna be a heaven warrior. Alright, well, step the fuck aside, get the fuck out the way. If you out here doing the will of the white man in the name of a graven image, get the fuck out my way. Get the fuck out the way, cause you're stupid. But like, unlike my brothers and sisters here, for ye are gods, children of the Most High. If I was you, I would want to sign up. Everybody, where we sign up, bitch, in your mind. Bitch, you sign up in your mind, bitch. Fuck all that. And I say bitch because that Jesus got y'all motherfuckers tore up from the floor up. But what I really want to say is soldiers, kings and queens, and whatever the fuck you got to be. Get ready. You are in World War III. Now, the fact that we are currently in the midst of a era, you becoming crypto, digital currency. Let's talk about that. Because I know, like, motherfuckers love to get deep. They want to fight. They want reparations. Why is it so important, Tiny? Because they will daggle reparations in front of you with a motherfucking chip. Now, this is something we got to determine because time is running out. And they getting closer. And, yeah, they ain't good. They're going to, you know, bring reparations up to our age. 40, whatever. See, they go that 4 again. 40 something. What is it? And, they probably might want to turn that shit into a stimulus. You know, don't sleep on them. And the stimulus will go like this. We'll give you billions and billions in digitals for days. Remember, you're dealing with digital currency. They say, okay, well, here goes your reparations. Take the chip. See? And this is what they're going to do, you know. And man, this gonna be crazy in the end, yo. This part right here, listen, they so uninformed, they so running into it, they so careless with themselves. People don't realize like how careful and cautious you need to be with yourself as a person, as an individual, in such a time as now. We talking about the hospitals that we once upon a time used to just freely go to. fuck it, I ain't got no insurance, I'm gonna go to the hospital. Or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, let's keep it a buck. Time is rough. Shit. The whole opinion. Whatever. And, you know, but look at it now. They will keep you against your will. Doing a whole bunch of other shit to you. Like, this is what we just, you know, actually witnessed. You know, this is what they was doing in the peak. And that, and then you got psychopath ass motherfucking, what's his motherfucking name? Bill Gates. Bill Gates is talking about some, what he's talking about, you know. Bill Gates is up to no good. We all know that. He's been doing the most. I don't know, man. They, you know, we as a people, we not doing enough to pay attention and stand firm. We so divided. We so everything. We so docile. We blah. We this. We that. But thank the Most High for your gene that's waking up. Because you may be whatever you're going to be. But here's the greatest thing that I've discovered. No matter how docile we have ever been, we are more awake now than ever. And it's scaring the fuck out of them. No matter what they have ever done to us. We're waking up in anger. We actually crying out to the Most High. In captivity. You finally understand and overstand it. Some are going to fight. And some are just going to be sellouts. And I'm so sick and tired of people playing with this. Like, it's just some little old minor thing. It's not minor. It's something that they ambushed you with. And they getting ready to do it again. That's why we having these little talks again. Because, you see it? Or not yet? Now, in the winter, it's going to be cold. Everybody going to naturally be home. But don't think for once they ain't have talks. They didn't pray on you already with it. Feel me? You know? So, you know, now's the time to be fighting your war. Now's the time because it's going to be too cold. You feel me? And a lot of people going to go, you know, because of the cold with the famine and a whole bunch of other things that's getting ready to come to those. You know, that's why it's very, very important that you know your part. Because if you out here oppressing, being the oppressor, not sounding the alarm, and you have lots and lots of blood on your hand, beware of this next wave. It's for you. For you, gatekeepers. You know? Honky lovers. Go right ahead. You do whatever you want to. Just don't get mad at me because I'm a free thinker, critical thinker. And I'm saying whatever the fuck I want to say. Because I wish a motherfucker would. Man, if you don't get the fuck on. Shit. I pick and choose my battles. Look. I know one thing. In any given second of my life that I've ever had any altercations or disputes. Okay. I won because I didn't start those battles, you know. When you pick and choose your battles, you know, you sometimes, you know, that come with blank out. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't know what your battle gonna be, but you're gonna have to kick that shit, break that shit, beat that shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And this is the season we living in right now. People are getting ready, you know, they still trying to get their swim on, party on, summer on, still trying to get it in type shit, you know. But that's one way to look at it. Then you got people like, by the way, that blue light in the sky and shit, that was like a season where before this wave came, it was an energy cleaning out the air, like the chariots, the gods from the firmament, just cleaning out the energy for this moment right here. That fast forward where we at right now, they was cleaning out under bunkers, destroying just nets. A lot of human trafficking was being discovered, exposed. Everything's coming out to the forefront right now as we speak. Everything, the storm. This is the storm. know what I'm saying? The calm before the storm. Nobody's seen motherfucking coronavirus coming. Nobody's seen none of that shit. And nobody and they was putting these stories together like the Q posters. You will see and you won't be able to do nothing about it. All you could do is watch. Little memes like that. Q crumbs, shit like that. You know? And these motherfuckers is embedded already in their head that they really can't do nothing about it. And meanwhile, I'm just hollering all over. And I'm like, am I the only one with discernment right here? Am I the only one who knows that they purposely killing? But then again, you know, it is a plague. It is a plague that your spirit. See, one thing we don't understand is this: the Most High had already spoke whatever your life. You don't know your plan. You know what I'm saying? Your plan, you gonna walk right into it. Some people like the slave lovers, they walk right into that shit. They so vulnerable in their mind. They walk right into it. I guarantee you, if you was, I'm telling you, that's why the Most High was dealing with people before this wave. I'm dealing with a lot of people, preparing people, speaking different, moving different, doing different things, different videos, saying different things, just being very outstanding, if you will. Trying to warn these fools, and they still don't get it. But the ones who did, but now, right now, that still ain't enough. That right there was still not enough. Because white people did not get it. White people did not get it. You know what I mean? They think that it's just gonna be us dying. You know? They really believe that shit. And that's the game. Do you think white people gonna tell white, people, well, you're gonna die from this too? No. They're gonna have to. Their main goal is to get rid of the Grail, right? The bloodline. The royal bloodline. Because what happens is, natives is coming back. They already here. They supposedly got rid of everything, all those spirits from the Northern Kingdom. And those spirits are alive and willing, living well, coming back to haunt them. They don't like that shit. They don't like it. They hate Puerto Rico. They hate Puerto Ricans. They hate natives. They hate all these things that can expose this side of the land right here, because they put the thought that you only come from Africa. All black people come from Africa. That's how they got that shit going. Meanwhile, you have a Northern Kingdom and a Southern Kingdom. So it's kind of hard. It's hard to explain, but we get in there. They stole the records. They stole the history. They broke contracts. They did it all. You know what I'm saying? They did it all. So trying to regain your conscience back is gonna be a lot harder than you think, unless you denounce religion. When we denounce religion and we come out of this illusion, because there ain't nothing funnier than someone talk about something, oh, the word says this and this and says that. No, you've been indoctrinated to think like that. This word is saying something totally different. Talk about this is what that means. No, y'all out here quoting scripture, thinking you quoting scripture the way you think you know. How you so-called learn, you so-called was taught to be a pastor pork chop. You know what I mean? To eat this garbage Greek shit. Feel me? That's all they fed you is swine. Spiritually, mentally, emotionally, physically. You eat pig, you eat garbage. So when they started feeding the tribes, and doing everything to the tribes, and the tribe, this land went through a lot. This land went through a lot. And stiff-necked, hardy people. But the Most High still loved us. We will always be the apple of the Most High Yah's eye. You know what I'm saying? I can't make this shit up. When you go back, I don't care how many monuments they're gonna take down. Like I tell them, I'm not going to forget that. Just like how I didn't forget the zoos, the human zoos. I would never forget that. Why would I want to forget that? You know what I'm saying? And all our ancestors, and they made us Mexican. They literally did. You know, they've been doing that ever since. But it is what it is. You know, fast forward, they thought they was building different colonies. They colonized us, but what they was really building was a diaspora and a half and all this other stuff and extra stuff, and it's crazy. Nobody knows nothing. You're just everywhere. You're doing you. But it's all about that gene. And that gene will lead you. It will lead you. You're not gonna lead that gene. That gene gonna lead you. Yeah. It's gonna wake up. And I'm gonna show you right now, real quick, what I'm talking about. Okay? Family's back!
They have a big felt one.
Promote the deception. The New York Tribune declared that Barnum's performer seemed to be a cross between an ape species and a Negro, while another paper declared,
"The head is shaped like that of a monkey, but the face is more like that of an African Negro of the lower order. It has been pronounced by naturalists as a specimen of the connecting link between man and monkey."
Many more supposed missing links were marketed to the public at freak shows throughout America. In the 1880s, there was Crow, promoted as living proof of Darwin's theory of the descent of man. She was described as a perfect specimen of the step between man and monkey. Actually, Crow was a young woman from Southeast Asia who suffered from hypertrichosis, a rare genetic condition that produces excessive hair. In the early 1900s, there was Congo, the ape man, usually exhibited in a cage next to a chimpanzee. Most of these early presentations of missing links were crude hoaxes put forward by hucksters, not scientists. But the quest to dramatize the lower stages of human evolution eventually reached far beyond freak shows. It ultimately involved the most elite members of the scientific community, and it was given a platform at one of the most celebrated events in early 20th century America. Today, Forest Park in St. Louis is a place for walking, or riding a bicycle, or spending a quiet Sunday afternoon. But more than a century ago, it was one of the most visited locations in the entire United States, the site of the 1904 St. Louis World's Fair. Attracting more than 19 million visitors, the World's Fair was known for its lavish neoclassical buildings, its 22-story high Ferris wheel, and the public debut of innovations such as the X-ray machine and the ice cream cone. But the fair had a darker side. Organizers imported thousands of indigenous peoples from around the world to be put on public display in what was essentially a giant human zoo. Unlike freak shows, the Human Zoo in St. Louis was created with the cooperation of America's scientific establishment. The man behind the Human Zoo was anthropologist William McGee. One of the nation's leading scientists, McGee had already served as acting president of the American Association for the Advancement of Science. In 1903, he was asked to head the anthropology department for the World's Fair. McGee had grand plans of presenting the story of human evolution by displaying representatives of what he considered lower stages of the human race. McGee's plans reflected the ideas of mainstream anthropology of the time.
Anthropology was kind of founded on this idea of mapping civilization from the highest to the lowest, right? With the lowest at that time said to be.
It is not a game, y'all. Then they go and they do this shit to you. You know? I mean, like, so yes, it all goes back to the mind. To your mind. Goes back to the mind. You know? It's a gene. It suffered long enough, so now it's awakened. You know, it's awakened. And no matter how long it took, you know, no matter how long it took.
You know what, Giant? Well, I don't know what a job is, but I know my people do it. The Amos or the Levi? Yeah, I know. They're not the writers. I know this where we came from. That tribe is not out there. Hold on, wait. You said the word. No, I couldn't listen. No, brother, listen.
Period. And that's all, folks. That's all, folks. And that's all, folks. And that's all, folks. Let me stop. Thank y'all for tuning in. Like, share, subscribe. Know that knowledge is power. And I'm out here. I'm in full effect. And I love y'all. I love my people. But one thing I'm not doing with is playing with y'all motherfuckers out here. Like, I'm dead ass serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta do this damn thing. You know? The shit, you done seen everything. You seen the psyops. You seen everything. Got some notes there, you know. And, you know, it's kind of pricey. It's big, you know what I'm saying? But, like I said, one mind, one heart. We can conquer. One heart, one mind. We can conquer it all. Listen. That's the real Martin Luther King freedom, you know. And the Most High, of course, is going to, you'll see, the whole world is coming for us right now. We have no idea what ABO blood is going through right now, okay? But the Most High does. And I just hope that this will come for y'all, like, no shit. You know, this been going on for so long. Forever. You know, the gig is up. The game is over. And for those of you who are still praying to white Jesus, man, oh man, I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you. And before I do log off, I would like to expose something that I personally that I stumbled over before. And it was just basic some white Greek guy, right, in the African one of these African groups or whatnot. And I just didn't like, you know, this right here, you know, everything. And he had it up in here, and I'm like, what the hell is this? You know, look at the picture with the girls. Africa is seeing coronavirus. So I was just like, you know, he looked real suspect. You know, this is the new wave for human trafficking, you know. So we need to beware of their subliminals, how they do numbers. These right here can be like straight up numbers, where they're gonna be, how they doing, you know, diagram like that. You know, learning about Pizzagate was one of the things, but this is a whole nother level, you know. So even if they did get whoever, Epstein or whoever, this is a network. We talking about presidents that, you know, they get their hands and they luscious freak on, you know, with these slaves and that are in human trafficking at the time. But this is bigger than equals, you know. These are numbers. This is what they need. They in the process. They need to come up with a quota. Their daddy, Satan, wants a quota in order, you know. You know, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. It's ludicrous. You know, that the world can just actually be sleeping slumbers. But, you know, they knew when to make their move. They knew when you was asleep. They knew how asleep you was. They did it. They still playing the game. They really like, well, we got this far, we might as well just keep going, you know. But there's gonna come a point in time that they're gonna regret that they wish they never even, you know, because look at Trump is regretting about his economy, his next presidency. I'm like, whoever is like literally trying to vote after this point from on, and y'all still dreaming some crazy ludicrous fucking fantasy, I'm done. Like I really, oh my gosh, I really think that this is the last president, as it should be. How the fuck would they even dare come up with a next presidency? Like I at this point, finding out that you know who you are, coming into this knowledge, like time is up. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that, you know, we're gonna be like that motherfucking wanting to be like, you know, like I'm gonna give you a great example. Cause there's a lot of, oh, you know who what? Big Judah. Big Judah always say stuff like this. Look, check out Big Judah. He's spiritual right now. His gene is up.
Big Judah coming to you guys from California. Before I begin, give all praises to the Most High, Yahweh. Acknowledgement to the earthly mother, who is wisdom, who is Holy Spirit. Acknowledgement to Yahweh Shai. Prayers to the Most High blesses this lesson this evening. Gives more knowledge, understanding of the events of the past, in order to understand the events that are currently happening on the earth. So we get a much better understanding of things that are soon to come on the earth. Most High kind of led me to a couple of things out of a new book. It's called The Lost Outpost of Atlantis. I got this idea from the book from a video from Kurumeo, and it was a great video, and I will definitely leave the link in the description box. And it's kind of crazy because it's kind of linking up to an event that happened today. This morning, let's see here, someone sent me a email talking about Deshaun Jackson, who plays, I think, for the he plays right now for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I guess he, just look it up, what he went ahead and posted. We've all known about this post that he barely put up today for years. I'm not gonna throw it on and talk about it right now on the post because you guys already know how YouTube and these people roll. Okay, so just look it up, and what you're gonna see is how people do not deal with the subject. They don't deal with the root of the matter. What I saw was on ESPN, there was a huge outcry for what he said, and it was anti-Semitic, and they were so upset, and they were, begging. They wanted him, they forced him to give an apology and all this other stuff. They didn't prove the information wrong, but what they did do was they just threw a huge tantrum. Over something that they have pretty much just given the whole world to believe. Now, if you notice, when you start to talk about anything different and the reactions you get from people, when you start talking about how we're the Israelites, when you start talking about how this is our land, when you start talking about how, these lands over here are ours, and this is where they got everything for the 3 parts of the world, they don't respond like, hey, let's sit here and have a discussion and and see if we can figure out the truth. No, they respond with a lot of emotion, a lot of anger, and they do this in many different avenues of life. They did it also, so they did it today with Deshaun Jackson's post on on his Twitter account, I think, or whatever else. And they were talking about possibly by kicking him off the team, and he was supposed to make $11 million this year, and they were going to kick him off. They couldn't believe what he said, and he didn't say it. It was a quote from somewhere else. But we have to understand that we're dealing with demons, spirits. Now you should be able to easily see it, even in today's, with these people that that say things that are totally not true. And if you disagree with them, they go crazy. Those are demons. We all know that. We understand that. What we have to understand is that this goes into all different avenues of our lives. It also goes into this right here. This is the Lost Outpost of Atlantis. Okay? Let me see here. We want to start on page 12. We're going to take a look at this really fast. What you're going to see is that many natives here were going out into the jungles and bringing back all of these different artifacts, and they were bringing them to this guy named Father Crespi. Okay, now when they went to go take these artifacts to people in museums, they would just get really angry and upset, just talking about the things that they were finding here in South America, saying there's no way that they found them here. See, they made up an entirely different matrix. They made up a whole different thing where everything came from one place, and it was never, nothing was ever here. But see, it seems like a lot of these things were hidden down in caves and hidden all these. I mean, you got to imagine how much stuff there must be all over the place here, because you're talking about, thousands of years of artifacts hidden all over the place. And see, just because they said that nothing before Columbus existed doesn't make it the case. So when they get hit with things that don't go with, the things that they've made up, they get angry, they get upset. And that's exactly what's been going on. That's what goes on with everything. Religion. They made up their religion. Now it's starting to be wiped away, that it's a bunch of lies, and now they're getting angry and upset. They made up history. People are realizing that history is all a bunch of lies. They're getting what? Angry and upset. Realizing that many things, or all things actually, most of the great things that we see here in society originated with our people. They're getting angry and upset. And they want everything to be finished and in a hurry. And they want to go back to normal. Let's take a look at the top part there that is highlighted, where it says Father Crespi's collection also includes many woven copper items which bear a resemblance to the modern automobile radiator. An engineer I spoke with later confirmed my impression. Whatever the use these machines had been put to, he told me, their design indicated a sophisticated understanding of heat exchange technology. And yet, he continued, they were unlike any radiator ever used in the West. You're going to hear that quite a bit, where the things that were here were not like anything in Europe. Yes, because all this stuff originated over here, and then they took it back over there, and they act like they were the ones that built all this stuff. That's what's going on right here. So these natives would go get these things out of the jungle, take it back to Father Crespi, okay, and he would keep it. And he had this storage area that was full of all these different artifacts. Okay. Another part here, another object that suggests an ancient South American technology far removed from prevailing theories is the nose cone, shown on page 7. I'll show you guys that too. I'll show that later. The decorations, okay, which have been roughly bolted to the piece, are apparently recent additions for the purpose of making a sail. But the cone itself is a different matter. Okay? It is fabricated of a platinum alloy, which Dr. Mason Valentine authenticated more than 10 years ago. How did the supposedly primitive pre-Columbian natives acquire the necessary tools and theory for this meteorological accomplishment? There is no obvious answer. Just as unaccountable were several superb wooden statues carved in the Pacific Oceanic island style and depicting Negroid men and women. So I think that's pretty important here. We're never making it seem like these people weren't here. But of course here it says, just as unaccountable were several superb wooden statues carved in the Pacific Oceanic island style and depicting Negroid men and women. Next to these lay a mahogany Adam and Eve with definitive Semitic features. So you got Adam and Eve over here. You got Negroid men and women over here. Shows a serpentines around the death's head on Adam's chest. His lower left ribs were exposed, and he wears a leaf skirt. How did these ancient representations of alien races and foreign mythic motifs come to be found in the deep Ecuadorian jungle? Now, see, when you start bringing this kind of information out to the other nations, they get upset because it goes against the things that they have set in motion, the things that they have, wanted to believe and enforce the whole world to believe. So like I said, same thing. They don't want to deal with the actual information. They don't want to deal with that. Just like Deshaun Jackson, they don't want to deal with what was posted. They just want to get angry and upset. That's, like I said, that's the MO, okay, of what they do.
Yep.
Next.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get back over here to page 6. So there's a lot of information in here as well. All right, here we go. We're going to start with the I saw resplendent gold and silver decorated enclosures, similar to the Hebrew Ark of the Covenant. So that's what the things that they were finding right here. Things that are similar to the Hebrew Ark of the Covenant, with carrying poles and hinged doors. The decorative figures on these ceremonial strongboxes were parades of animals marching up the curved sides toward great sun discs. These processions included clearly defined elephants and hippopotami. So you got elephants and hippopotamuses over here. Again, something else that they said was not here. So how did ancient native craftsmen know of these animals? No accepted account of South American history answers that question. So like I said, they just sat there and made up their own story. And now the Most High is pretty much showing that was a whole bunch of BS. It says, looking closer, there were unmistakable images of Brontosaurus and extinct llamas. Either a highly advanced culture thrived in this hemisphere in times before recorded history, or else somebody had perpetuated a huge and expensive practical joke. Well, yeah, we know that, the Gentiles have made a huge joke of everything. They've turned everything upside down. Left is right, right is left, up is down, down is up. It says, shoved carelessly in a dark corner were great stone and copper mechanical devices with circular rollers, which bore an uncanny resemblance to modern metal fabricating machines. Mechanical stone corn mills, wheeled and geared, but in design quite unlike any mill ever used by Europeans. So again, way more advanced. Nothing that you've seen before in Europe was existing over here in the Americas, in the Most High's chosen land, which all would make sense. Okay? Yet traditional archaeology insists that the South American natives could not have used the wheel. So they made it sound like they didn't even have the wheel over here. But if you read on up here, it says they talk about the things they have designed right here. Okay? Again, modern metal fabricating machines, mechanical stone corn mills, wheeled and geared, but in design quite like any mill ever used by Europeans. But then the Europeans said they didn't even know what a wheel was. It says this theory is stubbornly held to in spite of wheel toys that have been unearthed in Latin America. In spite of obviously, wheel-turned ancient South American pottery, in spite of the lathe striations seen on some pre-Columbian tobacco pipes. I'm just going to read a little bit more. In spite of meteorologically unique copper gears unearthed by Mormon scientists under impeccable archaeological circumstances in Peru. These gears, when tested by meteorologists, display a hardness comparable to steel, which indicates not only that they were designed for heavy mechanical use, but also that the ancient dwellers of the continent had developed a uniquely sophisticated meteorological capacity. Okay? So like I said, these guys had way more sophistication than the people that came over here from Europe. But all this information has been hidden. All this information has been hidden to make it seem as if, everyone here were the people who were, the unsophisticated types that needed to be pretty much come over here and conquered and shown the light and showed the right way to live. But see, this all goes back to prophecy. Remember, the Most High said that a foolish nation was going to be sent over us to destroy us. So we know that this nation that came over here was going to be a foolish nation. So when they got here, that's when they got the download. That's where they got their rebirth. Okay? I'm going to read something here from the Book of Mormon real quick. 1 Nephi 13. We'll start with 34. Because now you understand why they had to go back over there and hide information. Why they have the Vatican and the archives. Because it said they were going to hide information. Now it all starts to make sense. Okay? Let's listen to this. 1 Nephi 13:34. And it came to pass that the angel of the Lord spake unto me, saying, Behold, saith the Lamb of God, after I have visited the remnant of the house of Israel, and this remnant, hold on fast. Yes, okay. And this remnant of whom I speak is the seed of thy father. Wherefore, after I have visited them in judgment, and smitten them by the hand of the Gentiles, and after the Gentiles do stumble exceedingly, because of the most plain and precious parts of the gospel of the Lamb, which have been kept back by the abominable church, which is the mother of harlots, saith the Lamb, I will be merciful unto the Gentiles in that day, insomuch that I will bring forth unto them in mine own power much of my gospel, which shall be plain and precious, saith the Most High. Okay? So when it talks about that right there, what is it that the church is going to do? It says that the, let's see, abominable church, the Gentiles do stumble because of the most plain and precious parts of the gospel of the Lamb, which have been kept back by the abominable church. Now it says that this abominable church is going to be keeping information away, keeping information. Okay, so what information have they been keeping from us? Well, who we are, where they got their technology from, who are the Most High's chosen people, the story that the Most High was going to execute, which was he's going to bring down the Most High's chosen people for a certain amount of time, and then he was going to bring them back. He was going to open up the eyes of the Gentiles, some of the Gentiles, to see the truth for a while, or early or late. Some of it just depends on when the Most High wants to open up their eyes. And then, he's going to restore his people. So now, which organization is hiding all this information? We start to read these accounts now, and you start to see about the elephants, the hippopotami that was here, or you start talking about the technology that was here that was not seen over in Europe. Now you understand why, at first, the Vatican archives consisted of very few books, because they didn't read, they didn't write that much. But then all of a sudden they came over here, and we know that everything that they have is not just hidden in the Vatican. We know they probably have it in different places as well. But all of a sudden then, their libraries and all their secret places began to grow, because they were all working feverishly to hide everything that they found over here. Anything before Columbus, they didn't accept. So now you understand, when you start to talk about the truth, you start bringing out the truth, all of a sudden they just lose it, because their spirits, those demons, they know the truth. And now they know that truth is coming out now. And there's nothing they can do about it anymore. So therefore, they know they can't have a rational conversation. So then they resort to, going overboard when they try to talk about if someone brings out something that's not what they have, ordained, they lose their minds. So like I said, when I saw that whole clip on ESPN when we get on Deshaun Jackson, they never talked about what he posted. Usually they're quick to put up what they post. But this time they just got upset about what he said, but they never put up